Hey guys, can I come in and play? Nobody wants to play with me out here.
I do like that opening.
Good evening. I need to clean it up a little bit. It's a little sloppy, but I like the music. I've been watching Battlestar Galactica, the new one, and I'm like, this is pretty cool music. Hello, Wingspan. Hello, Based Oracle.
Wings.
We are kind of sort of like an open panel if people want to come up and talk about whatever.
By the way. Shut up, Ariel. Nobody's talking to you. Something got decided this afternoon.
Yeah.
That we sort of are going to do. I am going to start a new YouTube channel. Yeah. And by God, we're going to play music till they shut us down. We were talking this afternoon. I said, I miss playing DJ and stuff where people stay away from the obvious, the Eagles and that.
Mm-hmm.
But I figure it'll be a whole separate thing. If they hit us for a week, we sit back for a week, and then a week later we say to everybody, okay, we're back in business. They knock us down for 2 weeks, and we'll just do it until they totally take it off the air because it can't hurt any of us here.
That's true. I would suggest if you do this, create an account that's not attached to your regular account.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I already made a different email address. I just have to set the channel up, and then we'll just tell people when we're going, we'll just like have a night where we're doing music night, and because a lot of people, they were having fun when I was DJing there for a while.
It was fun. Damn copyright rules getting in the damn way. Like those damn cats in the backyard, just a pain in the ass.
So I saw him in chat. Whatever you do, don't let Based Oracle up.
Oh
no, definitely not. How you doing, Based?
Good. How are you?
I'm groovy.
Very good.
So you're slumming tonight. What you doing way down here in the slums here? You're always welcome, but
no, I like to hop around some nights, different panels, say hello. Maybe get into some conversation. Nothing serious, although it could be.
These two geezers, the one below me and the one over here, I get the fingers. Yeah, these two geezers, they never have anything interesting to talk about. So I'm glad you're here. You can give us some good topics.
Okay, cool.
Because Nerdy doesn't come up and Wingspan doesn't come up. And
hey, Nerdy comes up once in a while, but she always pretends that her internet's bad.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, I didn't really have a topic to bring up, but I will bring up, I guess, not to bring drama up, but it is a little bit of drama, I guess it was. Hopefully it's done now, but GS was up on my stream earlier, and then Izzy, and it got a bit, it got a little bit contentious towards the end, and
Is he Imig? And
what's up?
Is he Imig?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not the best of buddies, but I guess you figured that out.
I think it kind of devolved tonight. But anyways, towards a lighter note, I was trying to, just put out there. It wasn't necessarily to either of them or any one in particular, but just the idea of how my stream started, which was going over a video with somebody, just for context here, Andrew Wilson and his group of people, going down to like Glenn Lawrence, etc., where, I pointed out something I thought was pretty bad, which is somebody in the manosphere space who just got caught with an underage, girl and this type of thing. And I was, anyways, putting out there that even after that, and even after they came and attacked me and said, oh, well, are you a PDF file? Right? It turns into this bullshit. And I said, look, even after all that, I didn't do this whole stream just talking shit on them. Sure, I reviewed a video and said all the points I disagreed with. I called them retards, stuff like that. But I also pointed out, although with some backhand, but I did point out some good things that they do bring to the space. And the point that they're not really my enemy. They're not the worst people out there. And even at that, put a hand out and said, to the one, I said, look, I know you have some addictions. If you would like help with them, I'd be happy to help you. And I meant that. It was said, it was real. Now, as to how anyone takes it, I'm sure a lot of people will not take it well, and they'll say, oh, he didn't mean it, or this sort of thing, but I did mean it. And I was just trying to put out there that, we don't have to be at each other's throats. We can make content where we disagree or we agree or whatever the case. And at the end of the day, come back to, in particular, in the veterans group, that we're all veterans, right? We should be more cohesive than, the opposite, which is all this tension.
Yeah.
I've been. Can I say, as a civilian, as certain people say, I've been thinking about that. Hey, nerdy. Well, I think she was right here anyway, but I've been thinking, why? Why should all veterans automatically decide that they should be on each other's side and stuff? It's like, I understand it in one way, but in the other way, people are assholes, no matter what
I'm an asshole.
Whatever career path they've been in. People, you got racist, you got misogynist, you got GS, who's all three, so there's like no reason. Obviously, when you got guys like F3 who actually served together, now that's a different kind of bond. But to say, oh, you were in the Air Force and I was in the Navy, we need to be best friends or whatever, that doesn't make sense to me. That, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I got you. And I was, it's difficult in this space at times to balance, when having conversations with many different people, because sometimes you want somebody to get a point and you may inadvertently offend somebody else, and it just is what it is. But I was trying to explain to GS, in a sense, this is where I was coming from. This is not a blame of anyone. I'm just telling you where I was coming from. That perhaps you can be the bigger man, especially when dealing with women. I tend to give women more lenience in a lot of ways than men, that I think that they should be. We are very different, and there's a time and place for many things. But anyways, I don't think that had much of a good impact, and it was what it was. So
I'm sorry, but I had to laugh when you talked about Toddler being the bigger man.
Well, look, I'm not any one hater on here. I mean, look, I just pointed out people going as far as insinuating that I'm a PDF because I call out their self-proclaimed and now caught PDF buddy. I think that's pretty underhanded, and even there.
Wait, can I interrupt you a second? Can I just
yeah.
say one thing? Pedophile, pedophile, pedophile.
Right. Yeah.
Kill, rape, murder, pedophile.
Corona.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Corona? I don't know where this code for, was it Cornhub, PDF file, unalive?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of them. Maybe it's because we're not monetized. Maybe there's some kind of restrictions on monetization. So
yeah.
I don't know what the fear is of actually saying the word in the appropriate context. What I'm curious about, if someone suggested that you might be a PDF file just because of whose panel you're on or who's on your panel,
because I mean, the long story as short as I can make it is the big content creator who always self-describes himself as that recently got caught with an underage, well, actually, I think multiple underage women that he was physical with, just to put it like that. And anyway, somebody in this space that I've done a lot of content with, I asked him after, I said, would you still be friends with him, you know? And the whole thing got blown up. It was a Twitter exchange. And the reason is that I noticed this person always seemingly getting on his knees for clout. And so he's also the person that says we should hold our friends accountable. So I was putting his feet to the fire to some degree because I've seen this pattern happening. And I said, so are you friends with him? Is this your friend? Because he talks about everyone as his friend, and I do the opposite. I don't talk about anyone in these spaces as my friend. I talk about my friends as my friends. Not that I couldn't be friends with somebody in this space, but I don't believe because you made content together for a day or a week or a month or necessarily even a year that you're now friends and you have this alliance and allegiance that I think oftentimes clouds people from, you know, getting into truth. They will now kind of change, you know, everything for this clout. Like, well, it wasn't that bad because, you know, he's a good guy. So I look at it as apologist. And so you're not being honest because of who it is rather than the actions that they not only took. Because to be clear, my contention isn't completely, I mean, it's not as much that he did this with an underage girl who was like 16. I think that's wrong, although in some countries that's legal, so it depends, right? But I do think it's very bad to be putting that out to his predominantly young male audience who's looking for a daddy. They're looking for someone to look up to. And when he puts that out there as the image and message that young men should aspire to be him, 30-something with, you know, minors half his age literally, I think that's a very bad message, and that should be called out in this space, and that's what I did. But anyways, yeah, that's where I think the kickback to me came from. And I just use it as an example to say, look, even though this happened, you know, in regards to me, I'm still not here with the torch trying to burn their house down. You know what I mean? I'm like, look, we, you know, at the end of the day, we can be cool. We're not cool, but we could be. And I'm willing to have a conversation, and here's a hand. I'm willing to help you with this. I highly doubt he'll take that offer up, but if he does, then I'm down.
He being the guy on Twitter, or
no, the connection point. So this was Andrew Wilson, this video. Yeah.
Okay, I've heard about this Wilson guy and Glenn.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Glenn Wilson?
No, Glenn Lawrence and
Glenn Lawrence.
Yeah.
Is he the guy that had the hat on with the bowl and kind of a big biceps?
Yeah, I mean he's pretty big. I think he used to be a bodybuilder or something, Glenn Lawrence. Yeah.
Generally specific he was on today and he was showing.
Yeah, that was probably him. Yeah.
I'd seen him around, but I really don't know anything about him. But it seems like people either love him or hate him.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and this whole moral conversation kind of came up earlier. I've been called by some of them the moral police, And my position is I'm not the moral police by any means. I'm here speaking my thoughts. I review videos at times. I open panels, and I'm saying things when I say this is wrong, whatever the action is. Like, for instance, like fucking your neighbor's wife. That's wrong. You shouldn't do that. But I don't need to tell anyone that. Everyone knows that. But at the same time, I think that people get too much negative reinforcement of the bad things. So at times I try to give the positive reinforcement of the truth. I think saying things that people already know a lot of times. So it's nothing new under the sun. It's just me voicing my opinions.
Could you tell those people something for me?
Yeah.
It's morality police, not moral police. Moral police would be an adjective saying that the policeman himself is moral, not that he's enforcing morality.
Muckster did a tour as a librarian. He does this shit all the time. Yes, you're right. Now, this question that Hanky Spinky's posting, Hanky Spinky says he's posting for you, he or she. But before you answer, I'd like to answer that Muckster directly asked him that question on this panel, and he said he loves his son very much. So I don't know why people are saying that Generally Specific disowns his son. I don't know the whole story, but
he has claimed now that when people first started saying that, like I said, this is what he is claiming, and who knows, but when people first started saying that to him, he had no idea why they were saying it, but apparently his son posted somewhere or other. You got that click?
I got it.
Okay. His son posted somewhere or other that basically saying my parents don't want to have anything to do with me anymore. And someone has since shared that with him, and he's saying that he doesn't, feel that way, but so who knows what, maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe his son just gotta hair up his ass about something,
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. And, I don't know GS. Look, he's brought in some regards, not for good or bad, but at times he's brought his family into the picture. And this is one reason I don't do that. I don't get into, my cousin or my aunt or sister or anything like that. Because what you bring into YouTube is now ammo for some people. And I just prefer to leave, our content that we talk about as the content. I don't try to go after people for anything outside of that. There's things I could go after people in this space that have come at me with things off the books, so to speak. And I generally try not to do that. I think it's a little bit playing dirty. With that said, so no, I don't have any thoughts on his son. Actually, I didn't even know he had a son.
It's one of those things I'm a little extra sensitive about because I have a lot of gay friends and family. I'm not gay myself, but my boyfriend is. So,
You mean Finkel?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey!
Sorry about that. Hey,
no,
listen,
I don't like older men.
Oh, nice. I didn't mean for that to happen. I know Vegas was there, baiting me, and I took the bait, unfortunately.
And I didn't see that, Izzy. I rarely look at the chat. I try to be engaged, but I hear you. And look,
No,
there's
he was
nothing
on
hard on
panel.
my end. What's that?
He was on the panel.
Oh, okay, under a different name because I didn't.
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
He does that all the time. He's been me. He's been Izzy. He's been for public safety as for public safety 2.
I think he's been me at least once because somebody claimed that I was in a chat that I've never been in.
Oh, that's right. He was Osceola Muckster after you changed to just Muckster. That's how people were onto him. He's been running News Network. I don't know why he does this, but what really confused me is just before Muckster texted me, asked me if I wanted to go live, I came across a Generally Specific panel that looked like it was your panel that he restreamed. And right at the start, I hear Vegas Vip saying, "Oh, that's that guy who schooled Finkel on Rittenhouse a few months back."
Oh yeah, I heard that. I didn't know what that even meant.
And then the voice that responded was Dennison, the guy who we had a big argument about that with. What struck me as odd is I didn't see any icons or cameras that were either Vegas Vips or Dennison. So I'm like, who's talking here? I couldn't figure it out. And then Muckster texted me, and I left it. But it was a past stream, probably about an hour or two ago. I'm not sure.
Yes, he's also pretended to be Sergeant Finkel and would actually give a super chat to even F3 boys. And I think I've told you that before. You've been into conversations that you actually were never there, but your name.
Yeah, I think once or twice we were both there. And once I figured that out, when I super chat F3, I usually do it at 5.56, $5.56, or 7.62, unless I'm going to go 20 or more, because I don't think Vegas Fips knows how to do that. And that pretty I think that lets people know this is the real me. The other one is.
That's something I've been wondering about, by the way. What is 5.56? I know 7.62 is UN caliber.
Yeah, 5.56 is
right.
it's M16 ammo, right? I mean,
Okay.
It's 223 essentially. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. 223, I knew.
Well, now you told him.
Well, I don't think he knows how to do the decimal points. It took me forever to figure it out too. It's really simple once you realize it. Yeah, but
hey,
the M16, the M249, they all use a caliber that's very similar to a 22, but longer. And the 7.62 is the M60, or this new weapon that I'm not familiar with. Is it M240? Is that the new machine gun?
Yeah, the 240.
240. Okay, I never had a 240.
The 240 is 7.62,
right.
And then you have the SAW, which is I think it's the M249.
Yeah,
and that's 5.56. And the SAW I was not a fan of. Always jamming, always messing up.
Yeah, I didn't like it either.
So this might be a good space, with you all and Izzy to, get into some of this if you're up for it. But I'll tell you my thoughts on the 3F, F3, 3F, whatever, and GS. So, from what I've seen, which is
you can be open, transparent. Yes, some of them are my friends. I've known them for 20 years. Well, AKA hippie, but I am my own person. I do have my own thoughts. I'm not part of a group. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I got you.
No, you're here with 4 men. You will think what we tell you to think.
That's right, Muckster.
That sounds good too.
So, I haven't seen everything. There's there's a lot that's probably happened that I have no idea about. But from what I've seen, it seems like GS and 3F interacted maybe months ago. They got into a conversation, or maybe a few, that were amicable at first and then turned pretty sour in terms of perhaps some prodding, some calling out of things that 3F found to be a little bit sus and, like a discrepancy. Not saying that you're stolen valor, but we don't buy the complete story of what you're saying. And I'm not making a judgment. I'm just describing what it seems like has happened. And then GS got defensive about it. And, from there, they're turned into a, kind of mini war of going back and forth. Well, now give us your DD-214. Well, now I'm not giving it to you. This type of energy going back and forth. Eventually, he produces it, I guess, which, to be honest, I wouldn't have done, but I wouldn't have ended up in that situation. So it's kind of all moot.
Exactly.
So from there, it seems that GS believes that he is kind of let go of all of that, and 3F is still kind of, I would say, taunting. Again, this is all just the surface purview that I've seen. And in a way, it seems like maybe GS is just, letting go of all the reviewing of their streams and just turning it into maybe some shots here and there. And 3F is continuing to be like, we're going to bury you in the sense of you opened up this can of worms, and now we're going to settle this, and until you go away, until you don't mention our name again. I'm not saying any of them said any of that. I'm telling you what my sentiments are. And as far as I can tell, things were mostly, ad hominem attacks when things got contentious. However, it does seem that maybe 3F brought into it a little bit, family of his, which I don't think is good. But on the flip side, I also don't think one should be bringing their family onto YouTube. I don't think that's a wise idea. So from my purview, there's been some wrong on both sides of it, and I don't know who is better or worse, but I noticed what I've noticed, and maybe you all can correct me if I said something wrong or inaccurate, or maybe fill me in. And at the end of the day, I would like to see, again, more cohesion with the veterans, and I think that in some regards, ego needs to be dropped, and I'm sure that is somewhat on both sides. Again, I don't know which more,
yeah. Okay,
but that's what it seems to me.
Breathe once in a while, would you?
Yeah.
So
by
let me
the
tell
way,
you,
Muckster is very mean. Just a heads up.
oh,
That's
he's
okay. I don't
he's
mind.
he's been here before. Let me just throw in a couple of things. And
Sure.
I've not watched a whole lot of GS. I've watched more F3. But my thing is, it comes down to a couple of things. GS talking about a man who literally was blown up in combat and therefore lost a lot of teeth in the process, and he keeps calling him meth mouth, claiming that he's on meth because of his teeth. And GS, the very first time Izzy appeared on as a guest over there, just because he saw her over there talking to them, and it was before she was doing any shows over there. And right off, he started attacking her and calling her all kinds of names because she was the enemy.
Right.
He
started with the Muslim bee. Yeah.
Yeah. The first time he came here and was talking to me, he kept talking about, well, you this. How come you didn't show this video? How come you didn't? And it's like, I am not part of F3. The closest I've ever been to anything in F3 is in chat calling Josh gay names or something. It's like, but he just tends to lump everybody together and decide the world's against him.
No, so, I've noticed that, yeah. And I think it's something I hope that he works on in that regards. It's like, I either love you or I hate you. And I think that he knows that. And I have not given up on him as far as, whatever, us interacting. I think that GS has I could be wrong. I'm just telling you what I think, that he has a good heart and some things that he really could use to work on. He loses his cool a bit, and he does these kind of, tours of apology. And, to me, that's kind of saying that you have some confliction. And that confliction, if it could be resolved, he wouldn't end up exploding. And then the opposite, which is kind of going around apologizing.
You know what I just realized he reminds me of? An abusive husband. You know that guy that says, I'm sorry, honey, I'll never do it again. Or alternately says things like, well, that you shouldn't bother me when I'm upset at work. Or you shouldn't have my dinner cold when I could. You know what I mean? It's like always it's the other person's fault, and it's always an apology. It'll never happen again, because I've only been aware of this guy for a couple weeks now, and I've seen him do his apology tour like 4 times, that he was never going to be that person again.
Well, with that said, I mean, he has, from what I understand, what I believe, he's been to combat. I think that he and many vets here, I'm sure many with F3, With that said, I also look at he probably could use some help, and I'm not saying that in a condescending way. I mean that literally. And maybe that help is not necessarily drugs or therapy or anything like that. Although maybe therapy could be involved. I don't know. I'm not speculating on that too much. But I'm just saying there's some things that I'm sure he can do if he decides to help him get more balanced in those regards. Because I don't think he's the person that was kind of, he was saying a lot of things to Izzy that I, don't think he should have said.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that one. But I know over the last few weeks he's said some choice things about a lot of them.
Yeah.
And then he apologized to her.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Not tonight. I mean, he apologized to her after those things, and then tonight he went back to being.
Yes.
Yeah.
And by the way, Bo, let me just say this: two people on this panel have both said to him that he should get help, and they didn't say it in a condescending way. They said it meaning, "Please get help." And it's two people that he has torn down quite a bit. So.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if people hate me because of it, not saying that any of you do, but even if you did, I have not given up on him, and
that is not why we hate you.
Oh, good. Yeah, there's better reasons.
Yeah, I don't think you're hated, but I don't. If you notice, he used the word, okay, just because Izzy comes here, you're going to be in danger. He said that to you, Base.
Yeah.
Like that, though the kind of language he uses is very manipulative. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of danger will you be in? Are you kidding me? Like, where are you going with that?
And to be honest, I've gotten it from both sides. I've gotten emails from not 3F, but just I guess supporters of theirs and of GS's, both telling me to stay away from both places, and I listen to no one but myself.
Yeah.
Good.
Everyone should go wherever they want to go. And he actually says that, but out of the other side of his mouth, I don't know how to articulate it, he's spiraled on his hate tour because, for example, I'm going after him. He looks at my channel, he sees Muckster. Oh, Muckster must be on his side. He starts going after Muckster. Or same with Izzy. Stone Vet and him are going at it. He sees Izzy come up on the panel. Oh, she must be, and she goes, without doing any investigation, he has contempt prior to investigation. He goes on the attack and he makes a new enemy one at a time just by seeing who's paneling. I think you started that out with the PDF file thing. Someone accused you of being PDF because someone you connected with. They just automatically assume, oh, you're on that panel, you must be XYZ. XYZ being what the other panelist is, and that's kind of silly.
By the way, I don't know if you can see chat or not, but Stephanie appreciates you going in there tonight to take fire for her.
Oh, absolutely. I'll do it any day. But if you remember, Sergeant, he actually did it to you and called you PDF.
Yeah. Oh,
for sleeping with his wife.
Well, let's be honest. I fired the first round on that one. I did that whole joke about. It seemed funny at the time. I claimed that I did his wife, and it hurt me because in her heat of passion, she called out Jeff or Josh's name. It sounded cute the first 20 times I said it, but and I didn't change my way because he called me a PDF file. I just realized, okay, if he's going to call me a PDF file, that's fair. But it's inaccurate, and so is the idea of me being with his wife. I have no interest of being anywhere but with Holly.
But also implies that his wife is underage.
That's true. I wonder if you put that together. Oh, you slept with my wife? You PDF file? I'm like, your wife said no.
It sounds, it's a little contradictive. How did she get married if she's not of age? But
right.
and I again, I get it why someone would not want their wife's name slung through, even a joking mud in that regards. However, this is YouTube. So when you bring your family into it and you talk about your family and you name your wife and you talk about her and she's making you sandwiches and whatever else, it can turn into fair game for joke play and even coming at you hatefully, and so that's the downside to bringing some of these elements into this world, the YouTube world.
I'm guessing Mrs. Specific is Misty Morning Mists.
Yeah.
On YouTube. I didn't know that when I was doing this joke, and I'd been doing it for about 2 weeks, and the one video I saw where he actually got pissed off about it, someone said his wife is Morning Mist, and she was chatting in that same video. I'm like, is the difference is that she's watching? I think I actually speculated on that. He claims to know that she watches all his videos. I don't know. I didn't mean any harm. What it was is I saw him start sexually being derogatory towards other women, like Tiffany and some others. And I thought, well, if you're going to do that, then you're talking about your wife, then I guess it's okay to do that. Hindsight, it wasn't really okay to do that. It was sophomoric on my part, but by no means was I hurt when he called me actually, when he said PDF file. I'm like, what the fuck's that? Is that an Acrobat?
Can I just say I pledge I will never call anybody a PDF file. I'll call you a pedophile. I'll call you a pedo. I'll call you a child molester, but I will not use that stupid phrase.
I think somebody should warn him about the YouTube character Nicholas Space Gurr.
Oh, I threw him out of here too.
Well, when he says it, he's very worried about what the algorithm hears him say. And when he says Nick with one syllable and then the last name Gurr.
Yeah. I fell for that my first week streaming. I fell for all that, and I was like, oh, damn it. I'm pretty sure they clipped it after too. I think.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I think I got clipped doing that too, and they were like, "Oh," and then the people I was on panel with were like, "No," and I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
I saw another guy. Oh, really? Nick is also Vegas. Okay, well, I'm glad I kicked him out of here then.
Yeah.
That one somehow I didn't recognize him that time. There's another guy. Maybe it's also Vegas. I forget the name, but it's another one of those. But it was sort of like the infamous Mike Hunt.
Yeah.
It was one. Yeah. And the thing that offends me the most about that is this isn't middle school.
This is very much 6th grade, right? Right here at YouTube is 6th grade.
It's very true. Yeah. No, but I noticed with him, I could say, thank you, Old Sarge, for serving the country. Then he would jump in. Why don't you? I did it too. I was on deployment, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, I'm addressing it to the one person though. It's not always about you.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, we have to pause for a second. Mrs. KY is here. Hello, Mrs. KY. Thank you for coming.
What's up?
Without that, ball and chain. I'm glad you came by yourself.
Yeah, but okay. I would even like it if GS popped up here now and we had a reasonable conversation about it. And sometimes it seems he's able to, and sometimes not. And you seem to lose his shit a little bit tonight. And
a little bit, a lot, and often. Honestly, I don't think YouTube is healthy for him or any social media.
I'm kind of Do we want to go over it or just leave it alone? I like the F3 group, and I like the peripherals. Izzy, Master Sergeant. They're not all F3, but they're I don't know how else to describe them. I'm getting a little annoyed with Jeff lately. Jeff's the one they call Never Too Soon.
Yeah.
I like him too, but the last 3 or 4 days, it seems like I can step away from YouTube for hours, and I'll come back, check out the F3 channel, and there's Jeff talking about the same thing. And I'm like, okay, I get it. When you want to dunk on the guy, I do too. I love dunking on the guy, but he gives us plenty of material. Why you keep going over and over and over this the whole thing about the smelling the fingers and
licking the finger, right?
Licking the fingers, yeah. I'm like,
something about the wind.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, that's embarrassing. It doesn't look good. But when you watch this and you go do laundry and you go pick up some groceries, you come back and you tune back in, and I don't know if he's talking about it again or still talking about it, but I'm like, you need some new material, Jeff. I love the guy, but
does he have like kind of wily, what does he look like? Or does he have the big ear plug things? Is that Jeff or no?
No, Jeff's the long red beard. Usually he's got some sort of bandana on.
Yeah. He's got like earplugs. Do you know what I mean?
They're like he does have those. Yeah.
I never noticed earplugs. Okay.
They're not earplugs like to protect your ears. They're like big earrings. They're very wide.
Oh.
They're like, I think they're called plugs.
Yeah, I don't know what they're called, but you're right.
Okay, yeah. So what you just mentioned, Sarge, that's what I was kind of referring to with lately. So yeah, I'm on the same page.
Actually, looks like he's talking about something else right now. Let me bring him up so I can point him out. And the guy on the top here, that's Jeff.
Yeah.
That's a dog. Oh, I see you're over there.
This guy.
That's a K9.
and the image of Kfar looks kind of like Josh. Is that?
That's funny.
Wow. Okay, that's probably more of his artwork. And
people actually send us a lot of stuff too, by the way.
Yeah. My point. I love dunking on General Specific as much as the next guy, but you just you got to move on to other stuff. It gets boring after a while. He's got 77 people watching right now. I love Stone Vet. I dig Dirty Hippie because he reminds me of Muckster on this channel. Just play it. Mm-hmm. When we pause the video and we start talking about it, Muckster doesn't have a lot of patience. Neither does Dirty Hippie.
Would you move on already?
So on the flip side, I do think it's still good in some way that they're doing it, even though, like I said, I think it's a little bit OD, maybe at times, as you were talking about, it's kind of the same thing. But, and even with, Izzy coming up tonight, I think that he needs that pushback at times. It's almost like, here's how I'll kind of put a metaphor to it. It's kind of like people knocking on your eggshell to see if it'll crack. And the thing is, he's shown it to crack many times. So even though he might step back and say, hey, my bad, I shouldn't have done that, I'm sorry, whatever it is, he's still getting tapped on his shell. And when people do that and it cracks again, they're like, okay, he hasn't changed. And he's like, oh, they are the worst. They're liars. They hate me. The world's against me. This world is against me. And so, in a way, I think it's good, even though, I guess it'd be better if it wasn't that way. It'd be better if he, would be able to get himself over this, where he's not so affected by what other people say that he, kind of rages out a bit.
That's a very good point. Sometimes I get tired of it, but he does. If he's going to live so much of his life on YouTube, he does need to either A, stop throwing rocks at the other glass houses, or build his house out of brick. Because I just used one of his analogies.
No, that's actually a really good point, though. That is a good point.
I think that's why they do it. They see, he reacts. Push. Oh, he reacts.
I actually said that to him.
Yeah.
when he had his apology tour. I literally told him, I said, listen, you're giving them content. Don't
Yeah.
react to anything, you know? You're becoming the content. I even joked and told him I would go there and I would say, hey, I want 50-50 of whatever you're making because I am your content, you know? Jokingly, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Base Oracle definitely wants GS to come over.
Well, somebody said it in the chat, right? Go get him and get this over with. I think they were referring to
I'm in his chat right now.
If he came over here, and I'm fine if he does, if he came over here and we all made sense, they're still going to push his buttons and he's still going to react. He may go a day or two without reacting, but he
he's going to react. He's going to cry, and then he's going to start throwing names and all that.
So I don't know if any of you are aware of this, but on my channel, in my panels, even a couple months ago, growing up in these YouTube streets, GS and I have gotten into it. I mean, into it, where, he's defined rage quit a few times, and, like, I'm never coming back here, this type of thing. And, inevitably he ends up coming back on and we talk, and I think this is where he's at, is he says, well, I know now that Based Oracle isn't out to get me. And my reaction to him saying that maybe even weeks ago was like, yeah, no fucking shit. Like, not everyone is out here to get you, but
no one is out to get him.
But right. And I am going to, look, you said you wanted to work on this, so this is my way of working on it with you. I'm knocking on that egg as well, that shell.
Yeah, that's one of the things I really don't understand about him. He likes to use the term Blue Falcon, which means buddy fucker, which means Brutus, which means somebody who stabbed him in the back after being or pretending to be his friend. What I don't get about that, he's done it to Stephanie Jenks, to Jody, to Fact the Madness, to you, to Raging Tomato, to, as the list goes on, at some point, it would be nice if he would step back and say, what is the common denominator?
So let me say something, because I just put a post in his chat.
Yeah.
And I told him if he can be semi-polite, I'm going to make sure nobody here attacks him either unfairly.
Okay.
Cool.
Based, maybe you can correct me, and I'm always open for criticism and always open for correction. Did I even cross the line with him this earlier?
Yeah, okay, good question. So I don't remember everything verbatim, but the best I can remember, I think that you came in a little bit hot towards him in a way, and I don't think that you went overboard, and I think he should have been able to just eat that up and just be like, yeah, it's cool, whatever, we can talk about this stuff and be calm, and he didn't. And I don't mean this in any negative way, Izzy, but I do mean for the good, for the bad, for the whatever, that women should be given more leniency, for the reason that, generally speaking, women are more emotional. However, when men bring themselves or are at the level of women, meaning that those men are acting like women, they're not in control of their emotions to the degree that is natural in women, but is not natural in men, to be overly emotional, then, it kind of causes chaos. And I was trying to sort of balance that idea, put it in front of him and say, look, you have gotten into a lot of the male, female, men, women type talk. And he seemed to just regress into, no, we're all the same. Izzy's a feminist and this type of thing. And I was trying to, again, balance the communication between the two of you. So I don't hold you at, I'm not holding you at some great fault for that. I don't think you crossed lines. I think more so, if anything, that he crossed probably his own line, that he may end up being like, yeah, I should have not been so angry and kind of spit back this venom. Because now he starts talking about, I don't want to rehash them, but, kind of making personal attacks and, I don't agree with that. I don't think the context called for it. Not that I've never personally attacked a woman, on YouTube or whatever. I did the other day. This one, Ashley XO, who's from Raging Tomatoes channel, and she's been making this tour because I booted her out of my debate prep, which I never asked for her to join. And she came in with all this ego, all this hubris, like, you should bow down to me. And I was like, okay, you're booted, you're gone, and that kind of set her off. But I'm like, look, I don't give a fuck. You're mad about it, that's too bad. But the truth is, she wanted to get to Andrew Wilson through me debating him, which I was set to debate him, and she wanted a part of that. So she came to me in my debate prep for him in this very small private group that I had, and right off the rip lost her shit. So I said, all right, you're booted. And then started making personal attacks on me with Glenn Lawrence. That was part of the whole, is he a PDF file? Is he just going down this rabbit hole of, oh, it's him. He's the bad guy. He's the wrong one. And at that point, I made this stream like yesterday, and I was like, Ashley, you're a dumb bitch. That's what you are. So I let go of even what I say, that generally I think women should be not held to the standards of men. However, at times, everyone's an individual, and the way I look at it is sometimes in this context, maybe this is what she needed, maybe not. But nonetheless, that's how I handled it. I just completely called her out and said, no, you want to play big boy games? Let's play big boy games. So I broke down a video, pointed out the flaws as I saw them of things that she was saying, mistruths, etc. And threw some ad hominem in there. Now, am I going to bring her kids into it or anything else? No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that type of stuff. But I will call her a dumb bitch, and I did many times. It is what it is. I'm sure she didn't like that, and I probably could have been nicer. I could have not said that, but I did.
Yeah, but and you are right. We are built differently. Women and men are not the same. And when I came in, you were right. I did come in hot, but it was more for Vegas calling me in to apologize, and
right, yeah.
And what's his face? GS should have said, we already had a conversation. We moved on, but instead he said, "Oh yeah, Izzy, are you going to apologize?"
Right.
Even though we did have a conversation, and I told him I will move on, and I have not mentioned his name at all since we had the conversation.
Yeah. No, I got you. And here's what I would have told him. I don't know if this will make sense, but again, trying to bridge communication, I would have said, GS, perhaps, just given what the situation is, which, we all experienced who were on there, I would have said, look, maybe she was shit testing you a little bit. I think that would have made sense as per his language. And it's sort of like what we just talked about with the knocking on the eggshell to see if it's actually solid or if it'll break through. And lo and behold, it did break through. So unfortunately, that's how it panned out.
And that's what I told him when he said, "Oh yeah, she said, sure, move on." But he was like, "But she said she'll still call me out or something." He took it the wrong way. I did tell him,
right,
yes, we can move on, but I'm still not going to be on your side, and I'm still going to kind of make fun of you in a way if there is a reason to.
Yeah, no, I totally got you, and I don't think that was out of bounds at all.
I do it to you the other day. I was like, what are you even talking about? This is boring chat or whatever. You didn't go cry about it.
No, I rarely cry at all.
It sounds like, without having watched and heard it myself, it sounds like Vegas Vips got what Vegas Vips, his whole purpose on YouTube is to get the two sides arguing. He plays the role and jabs at one side so that they shoot across about the other side. He likes to get people. He will come back in tomorrow and pretend to be on the other side just to keep it going. He just loves triggering the drama. And I think we figured out it's not just that childishness in him. I don't know.
He creates chaos.
He intentionally creates chaos. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. And it was so I wasn't even in the picture. It was an English man in there, and then he left, and Vegas out of nowhere was like, Izzy, are you going to apologize? And I took the bait, unfortunately.
Yeah, and look, he took the bait as well, and because I hold, not even I hold, reality holds men to a higher standard in some regards, that he falling for the bait to me is a bigger foul than you saying, "Well, I fell for the bait." The bait. So that's how I look at it, and that's how I would have presented it to him. And I think in his clear-headedness, he would agree with that as well. But he did not have a clear head. He started getting triggered. I mean, what other word can you use?
Can I say I kind of can go along with you when you say women are, as a whole, are more emotional and stuff like that. But now you're tending to say, and they're more naive, more gullible, stupider. Yeah, I can't go along with that.
No, I don't think that at all.
Well, you said you forgive a woman quicker for falling for the bait. To me, that's the woman being more gullible than a man.
Well, what I'm referring to is emotionally triggerable bait, like in the sense of a woman losing control of her emotions and a man losing control of his emotions to the same degree.
Not the same,
I don't think has anything
right.
to do with stupidity. It just has to do with emotional control. And I think there's different levels between the natural state of man and the natural state of women, and I don't think it's a good or a bad or a up or a down. But when women start acting like men and men start acting like women, and they're outside of who they really are, that's when I think the internal conflict ends up eating at them. So I'm not at all saying men or women are better than the other one because XYZ, or that either is stupid, or I don't think that at all.
I don't think you meant it that way. We are wired differently. I think I understand what you're saying. Yes, we are wired differently. Again, not all women are emotionally unstable or lesser or whatever. And the same for men. I was just shocked how easy to get under his skin. To your point, I am not used to seeing men cry or whine about things, you know?
Yeah.
I see the other way around. It's normal for people to see a woman being upset or even crying. It's very abnormal to see a man doing that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I do see it quite a bit in these YouTube streets. I mean, even reviewing the video I was today with Andrew Wilson, he kind of crying and complaining, and I pointed that out as well. It's like, look at this crying masculine man. This bitchy, whiny, right? This type of thing.
And that's what I said to him when he started calling me names. I'm like, okay, do you feel manly now? Do you feel like you're a man? Get it out of your whatever, your chest. You're such a man. And I knew exactly what I was doing, and he fell for it, and kept calling me a feminist, which is funny because I was more of a man than him today, than he was.
Well, you think about this too. When you say that, like, do you feel like a man now? And the person, the man, had just done something that was not congruent with his nature of being a strong, protecting provider, ideally, then you're hitting a chord of truth. So if that person doesn't admit the truth to themselves, if they're trying to sort of live a lie, then that's gonna, that's the basis of the triggering. You might have been the match, but you weren't the kerosene. That's all of their own internal conflict. So my point is, if he, let's say, is emotionally intact, he's not going to be triggered by you saying that, right? Like if you're like, oh, you got a little dick.
Exactly.
You're a bitch. You're gay. Whatever disses or insults that one has, it's like, all right, cool. That's your thought. Wonderful.
Right, and that's what I was doing when he kept trying to bring my husband or saying, stuff about my background or Muslim or whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. Okay, cool. you know?
Yeah.
And he didn't like that at all.
Yeah, and I mean, look, there's escalation, and that to me was escalation. I don't know anything about your husband, but I don't know why he, immediately went for that. And
Yeah, that was weird for sure. My husband's not on YouTube. He's not, he doesn't do this with me. I am on my own. So that was like one of those below the belt kind of stuff that he does.
Yeah, and many do.
It's the kind of shots he knows would get to him.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
And this is why I would be, I mean, this certainly isn't my panel, but I know you already said he could come up if he stays, well behaved. But this is why I would like him to come up. I'd like to see him, be able to reason, it doesn't have to be now, but whenever, and just, kind of put down that ego that is sort of trying to protect him, but the way it protects him is by getting outraged, is by, making these attacks. And it'd be good to see him just be like, look, I fucked up. I hear you. Maybe I don't agree with this. Maybe I do agree with that. But we're cool. We can move on. Maybe we like each other. Maybe we don't, whatever. But there doesn't have to be this hate or getting into, like religion or race or gender, or, any of these surface things to be like, it's just because you're a woman. No, you're a feminist woman. No, you're of this religion. You're of this, this type of thing does not help. All it does is create division.
Right. And it doesn't bother me. He can say whatever he wants. He thought that would get me to whatever, and it didn't work.
Yeah, probably not going to get him over here. I just looked at his gaming channel. He looks very engrossed in a game. It looks like there's a pirate waiter and a ghost cook. What am I watching here? I don't do games, so I'm like, this is...
I don't either. I don't know what you
and there's one chatter, Dove 73 with a wrench.
Yeah, no
idea.
idea.
He looks very...
I didn't even know he had a gaming channel.
Yeah, it's called Subpar Gaming. Usually I see him playing card games, some kind of role-playing card game. What's that called, Muckster?
Solitaire?
No, it's got medieval characters on it.
Oh, that Magic the Gathering.
Oh, Magic.
Okay.
I didn't even know there is a gaming channel, to be honest with you.
It's they tell me that's actually what YouTube started as, is people watching each other game.
Most of the big channels are gaming channels, and he shouldn't be playing that game if he's playing that game. But just saying.
God damn it, Leroy Jenkins! Yeah, I got the sound off, so I don't really understand it. But I see it's just one chatter, Dove 73. Oh, Rats 2. Oh, Wingspan's in there too. Okay.
Yeah, Wingspan was telling him he could join.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, no, I was just saying Wingspan telling GS he could join.
Oh, okay. All right. But it's the channel's called Subpar Gaming, and I don't understand the intriguingness of watching someone playing a video game. But well, I guess 5 people. Okay, that.
Okay, we do watch Untrackable come on here and play his game every now and then. We just let him play it, but.
Oh yeah, but he'll like where you see me. That panel will be his game, but you can still see everyone else.
Yeah,
that's right. He was driving one night and crashing. He kept crashing. Untrackable. Keep it between the lines. Wherever you are, keep it between the lines.
Yeah.
I'm going to step outside without my laptop. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to stop cam and click on mute.
Cool. So
this is our favorite part of the panels, by the way.
Yes. About time he left.
When he steps out. So Izzy, I think you had asked me about doing a collab of sorts or a video.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you have in mind?
I was thinking maybe just kind of like have one of those, have you come over and like kind of go over your story if you want to, or
Sure. Yeah, that's cool.
you know, talk about your military maybe life if you don't want to talk about anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
You know?
So I don't know a good way to well, I have Twitter, Discord, you know, so I don't know if you're on either of those or if you want to set something up now. Either way is cool with me.
We can. So I just signed up with Discord. I don't know how to play it yet or how to operate it, to be honest with you.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I'm not great with it myself, so and I've been
Right.
using it for like a year and I still suck at it.
Really? I'll join that club.
You're gonna join the club?
Yeah, I have Discord and have no idea what to do with it other than that one little room a friend set up so we could talk.
Yeah, I have no idea what to do with it. But, you know, I was thinking, I don't even know. What days are you on YouTube?
Most days I'm pretty flexible. I've been working from home for about 10 years, so
okay.
Yeah. So I can be flexible.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, if you just want to let me know, you know, whenever at your convenience, I'll be happy to, you know.
Can I give you my email?
Sure, yeah.
Actually, I don't know how to type it here.
You want me to put it in private for you?
Could you? Yeah, please do. Yeah, sorry, I'm out of town and trying to charge my computer. So I'm using my phone.
All good. I'll send you an email once Muckster puts it in.
Oh wait, let me make sure I'm doing it right. Which one you want me to give them? The S or
O? 0.
Okay.
Thank you, thank you.
Just realized why it looked wrong to me. I was putting Iggy again.
Would you stop calling me that?
I don't know why I do it. I've never known an Iggy in my life.
I actually get it all the time. People cannot say my last name like right for some reason. They always either say Imig or Igma or Image. It's Imig.
It is a 0, not an O, right?
Yeah, it's just Izzy Imig.
I got it.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not that big of a secret. That's the one you have on your channel, isn't it?
Oh, that's true. I have the other one. Yep. Muck is my helper in this because I have no idea what I'm doing.
All right, so I just shot you an email, and yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, let me look. Yeah, that would be good. You know, just again, to your point earlier, just a bunch of people have something in common, and you know.
Yeah.
And just get to know each other.
Sure. Yeah, I got plenty of, you know, anecdotes and Marine Corps fuckery stories of such. So.
Well, that would be good. And you were deployed, you said, right?
Yeah, I did 2 deployments.
Iraq, Afghanistan?
All right, so I did the 15th MEU and the 31st MEU. The first one was set to Afghanistan, and then the tsunami happened in Pakistan. I think it was 2010, and we ended up going from a combat mission into a humanitarian mission. So that was pretty much the first deployment. And and we took down a pirate ship, whatever that matters.
Oh, wow.
Somalian pirate ship.
Oh,
and
cool.
then second deployment was to Okinawa, primarily in support, I believe, in support of some operations, including the idea of, going to Afghanistan, depending. And I know we ended up in Djibouti, Africa. We did a, tour including UAE, like a tour of the world, East Timor, Dubai, UAE, Thailand, Philippines. We stopped at a bunch of ports, trained with the Rock Marines on the DMZ in Korea, stuff like that. So although I was in combat zones, I personally was not under heavy fire or anything like that. So I don't present myself as a combat veteran. It is what it is. And I think at the end of the day, although that's why I signed up, the idea that, I was going to Afghanistan, I think that it's a good thing that I didn't.
Yeah.
Somebody told me once that those rock soldiers are tough bastards.
Yeah, they I'll tell you what, they had some nice food. They had it looked like Chinese takeout, and here we were with our MREs, and we're trading gear back and forth, and we're kind of like, can we trade you for some of that food there? But no, I mean, it was funny. Cool. We just had a minor discrepancy with them when we first got there, landed to our site, and the Rock Marines showed up. Our interpreter or translator, whatever, they mixed up north and south. So this kind of dumb conversation was happening where the South Koreans were like, what do you think of the North Koreans? And our, higher-ups were like, oh, they're good. And the South Koreans are like, what? And then, it turned into this, mini standoff. Not, guns pointed or anything, but this kind of contentious standoff. And it's like, oh, my bad. I had the translation wrong. I said north instead of south. But no, funny. They were cool.
Well, that's good. Yeah, so you got out recently, right?
Not really. It was 2012, so, 12 years ago.
Yeah. Okay, for some reason I thought it was recently. Okay, that's about the same time my husband did.
Oh, okay. Was he in Marine Corps or Army or?
No, he was in the Army. He was the PSYOP unit, Psychological Operation Unit.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's how I actually know the F3 or some of the F3. I only know Josh and Kevin Hippie. I was assigned to actually Hippie's team as their interpreter 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was almost sent to be an interpreter for I'm trying to remember the language. It was like Pashto. It was something.
Pashto.
Pashto, yeah.
Isn't that an Indian? Is that an Indian dialect?
No, it's Afghani, Pakistani.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, we need you out back. Pat's getting drunk with an Afghani who doesn't speak English. They're trying to use Google Translate to communicate. I'm like, just talk beer. They're both drunk off their asses. I don't drink, so I'm like,
they sent us to 5 of us. I think they were basically like, oh, you guys are smart. You did well on the ASVAB and whatever. So I got sent on this whole trip to San Diego, and I was not one of the ones who passed. The test they gave us, I was so confused the entire time. And I've never taken a test like that. It was very abstract. So anyways, I didn't do very well. So one of my buddies ended up getting the slot, and they kicked me back. And I was like, cool, I didn't want to learn it anyways. I didn't learn Spanish after 10 years in school. So how am I going to learn this in a couple months?
That's true. I thought they do it for like 15 or 16 months. That's what I thought.
Yeah, it could be. I don't remember really, but yeah, almost. Didn't quite make the cut.
Yeah. Hey, that's okay. It's kind of like your buddy who almost joined the military.
Yeah.
Well,
hopefully he doesn't think that I'm like. Hopefully he doesn't think that I'm going after him. I'm just teasing him.
Oh, IFI you're talking about.
IFI, yeah. He has a funny way of articulating things too.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
He
But
is.
yeah, I'm sure we can get into a bunch. I was a mortarman, so 81 millimeter mortars.
Mm-hmm.
Junior Marine ended up as the FDC chief. So as a I don't know if I was E3 or E4, but ends up in this E6. I believe it was Staff Sergeant Billet. Yeah, so that'd be E6. And utilized it while deployed. Ended up getting a NAM, which was interesting because I don't think my higher ups liked me very much. So me being recommended and then getting a NAM after all that was yeah. And then
That says a lot about you.
Yeah, I guess it was a interesting mission in I think it was in Thailand, the Cobra Gold, and there was just so much going on, and I guess I handled it pretty well, and whatever. But anyways, ended up getting out 2012 honorable discharge, which probably by a hair. Because honestly, I didn't know many Marines that didn't get into something, and I'm sure there's some shit I did that that I could have gotten written up for. I'm sure of that.
That is funny. Yeah, that is really funny, actually. Yeah, we'll get into that for sure. Yeah, my husband he was E6, but Army.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his dad was is a Marine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, tell his dad I'm sorry for his loss. His son didn't follow his footsteps. But no, I joke, but all the branches, look, they all have some specialization. There's no
Absolutely.
better or worse. I just like to joke.
Yeah, I still don't know how to feel about the Air Force, though.
Yeah, fuck them. I didn't mean them when I said military.
I go to the vet center for PTSD. Actually, I've been kind of slacking off lately. But my first group therapy, they asked me to introduce myself and branch of service. And then they went around the room, each guy identifying his name and branch of service. And, we heard Army, Navy, Air Force, Navy, Air Force, Army, Army, Army. The last guy all in the corner, before he identifies himself, he looks up at me. He says, "What branch did you say?" I said, "Navy and Army." He says, "Oh, I'm still the only real man here." And he identified as a Marine.
Oh, my gosh.
But Tyler and I, we hit it off after that, and we were always slamming each other. Grand Eater, Uncle Sam ain't released me yet. Back and forth. But,
yeah, Marine after my own heart. I was at a veterans dinner last year, so I guess 7-8 months ago, whenever it was, and I'm there with all different branches. I didn't know who a lot of them were, and they were kind of going around the table. We're at some Italian restaurant, and they got to me. I think there was like 15 of us, 20, and it said, "What branch were you in?" I said, "The only one." And they all look up and they're like, "Oh, this mother."
The only one, yeah.
But then the woman, right after the woman's like, "Oh, Marines?" I said, you already know.
The only one. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, my husband's second tour was he was attached to the Marines in Ramadi in Iraq with his little team.
Base, there was a conversation, I can't remember which panel on, but someone asked you about PLDC and BNOC. It might have been generally specific, I don't remember, but you're like, "What are you talking about?" And I wanted to chime in. I don't know what your stepped up leadership schools are, but as an E4 in the Army, the first time I heard of a 5-paragraph op order was when we got attached to Marines, and they sat us down and did an op order. I'm like, "What is this?" Well, this is pretty cool. Later on in life, I learned we're supposed to do that for every mission. I just hadn't heard about it until PLDC, or actually the Marines.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I tell people I was also Navy, I often get this.
Oh my.
Yeah. Well, I spent the most time with the Navy out of any other branch because
The Navy?
Oh my.
like I said, I did 2 Muse, and that's basically half Marines, half Navy. I mean, it's not half, but there's a lot of each. and I did not like the Navy. And it's not because the Navy sucks. It's just,
no one likes the Navy.
Yeah, maybe that's why. But no, it's just like it gets contentious. You got a bunch of kind of, barbarian infantry marines with, a bunch of Navy doing very different things, right? Like electricians and a lot of what we would refer to as pogues. And, that alone, even if it's Marine infantry with Marine pogues, you're still going to have issues. Now, when you change the branch, you're going to have even more issues.
Oh, did you kick Izzy out, Muckster?
Yeah, she's getting on my nerves.
What?
I don't believe that.
Oh, man. Muckster.
You have received your orders. You will obey my orders. Will be charged with mutiny.
Yeah. Who does she think she is, sitting there all cute all the time and everything? You just can't put up with that forever.
Oh. Is she still in? Oh, the damn internet. Yeah, okay. Hotel internets. Yep. Okay.
No, I think she's home now.
Oh, she's home. That's right. Oh, then she's turning right back around and going on the road again.
Yeah, a couple hours.
She travels more as a civilian than she did as an interpreter.
But she lives out there in the sticks,
I forget. It's Kentucky? No, it's St. Louis, right? I'm gonna throw this phone out the window. Don't do that.
Well, cool. It was it was good talking to you, Izzy, while you were up here, and I'm sure we'll do that collab soon. And other than that, I just wanted to step up and say hello. And obviously we got into some, dialogue into the weeds a little bit with GS stuff. And I hope if he goes back and watches this, he realizes that nobody is hating him. And, I think we all here are open to the dialogue. And, hopefully at some point he wants to, or maybe he decides to.
Yeah, we wouldn't do one of these things called an ambush. I love how people.
I actually put that in my text to him.
Oh, did you?
I said, it is not an ambush.
Yeah, we just wanted to come up and talk if you wanted to. That took longer than I thought it would.
Someone, I don't know if Izzy said it or somebody else said Izzy might come back.
She's welcome back. It's pinned. I can. Actually, why is she using a phone? She's using a computer. It's so much easier. I hate doing stuff on a phone.
Yeah,
Phones are
there's some things, I just don't ask a woman.
Well, yeah.
He claims he didn't kick you out, but you know Muckster. You know Muckster. I like it. I like it. Is that one of yours? Or Ariel's?
Yeah.
Where's Ariel tonight? Oh, he's right there. Hi, Ariel. Hey. God, you're so talkative. We can't get a word. I'm
just working on some things.
Okay.
Wings, it's okay. Izzy and me understand each other.
So I do have to head out, but thanks for having me up here. And hopefully I'm sure we'll talk again soon, whether here or there or wherever.
Try not to be such a wallflower next time.
I'm trying. I will try, Muckster. Thanks for having me up. You have a good night as well.
Yep.
We'll see you.
I'm sure by now everyone knows him, but just in case you don't, his channel is Based Oracle, and I'll plug it in.
I linked it earlier.
Yeah, but nobody pays attention when you link stuff.
It's there. Kellen put it on.
Yeah.
I wish AI would learn that when you write the word angry, it doesn't mean Angry Birds and turn everything into Angry Birds. Just saying.
Okay. Are you doing another song?
No. I'm trying to make a picture of an angry man, but it keeps making me Angry Birds. So it's making me angry. Yeah.
Go to camera just for a second.
Just use a picture of Sarge.
Oh man, they were trying to get you to come here earlier,
He's
and
here.
Yeah.
Izzy and Bass were here. They wanted to have a chat.
Maybe he'll come back.
Maybe he'll come back. Yeah. All right, somebody go get Bass back here.
How you doing? How you doing, Todd?
I had to turn off the volume on my other one because it was echoing.
Do you?
Yeah, I just saw it, and I just missed Based, apparently.
Yeah, I just missed him. Actually, Based, he was waiting for you to leave so he could talk about you behind your back. Do you prefer Todd or generally specific or
either one? I don't care. GS is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for Glenn Lawrence.
All right. Oh, Glenn, he's the guy with the bowl on his hat.
Yeah, that's the one you were talking about. You thought was a little full of poo.
He doesn't impress me.
Yeah, me either. Actually. So what's up?
His body impresses me, but not his mind.
Hold on, let me turn it over here so I can say hi to Muckster. I couldn't see him through my mic stand. How's it going, Muckster? Good to see you.
All right. How are you doing?
I'm all right, man. Like I said, I really enjoyed our last interactions. I thought you were absolutely hilarious, and Based was tilting at windmills with you, and he didn't. I thought you took it pretty well. I thought it was pretty funny. Don't you dare say that name. He was. How stupid can you be?
that guy from Las Vegas. Yeah, that guy's a trip.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of time to hang out, but I just wanted to come in and say hi and
appreciate. I think Izzy and Bass wanted to have a calm discussion with you, but Izzy fell off and Bass things to do, I guess.
Well, frankly, Izzy and I had a wonderful conversation, or I thought we had a wonderful conversation. Okay. I thought we'd put some things behind us, but clearly she wants to maintain some kind of gain and maintain enemy contact with me, and so I guess that's the choice.
As being negative about it at all.
Well,
I
was incredibly encouraged the last time we had a conversation, and
can I say I wasn't there, but Izzy said she actually went up there mad at Miss Vippy.
Well, yeah, that's what I don't understand how. I don't understand how it got turned on me. I never said it, so I was saying nothing but very complimentary things to her in the chat, and then she's basically calling me not a man and all kinds of other stuff, and I'm like, all right, lady, I don't know what to tell you. I mean,
I don't know. I wasn't there, so.
Sometimes, hope you don't mind me saying, sometimes when you give these compliments, it feels like a backhanded compliment.
No, I was being very, very, like I said, I was very encouraged. And the reason why I showed up in F3's channel this last time, and they were still talking smack about me. And I was just kind of hoping that maybe they'd be like, hey, yeah, the guy's whatever. He showed his shit. Maybe he's not our favorite cup of tea, but he's not what we thought he was. And we're leaving him alone. If people still want to mess with him, that's on them. But we're going to be chill. We're going to be chill with him. And that never happened.
I just wanted to see what they were talking about. And hey, the four of us. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Scotto.
Oh, really?
Of course, they pause a lot, and so I don't know. Oh, look, our viewer count went up too. Okay, hi guys. Good, Jeff. You can hear me right now, Jeff. I love you. You do have some great comedy, but the last couple of days, I'll go away for a couple hours, come back, and you're still talking about the same thing. The guy below me gives you plenty of things to talk about. Move on to other things that he says. I mean, it's kind of getting old, man. Of course, we're on pause. He likes to pause and then talk for half an hour.
But let's talk to the guests that we have.
Okay, Wingspan, how you doing? Mirrors.
We got our show.
Izzy's back. Okay. Oh, no, the phone's still getting on her last nerve. Okay. We don't think Muckster kicked her off, but you know Muckster. If I do this, how long till they do it? I guess they're way behind. Okay. Nope. Okay. All right. I got them on silence. I can't really hear where they're at, but generally specific's on, so it's got to be very recent.
Yeah. I don't watch that channel over there, so I don't even know. anyone over there.
I love it, but the last few days it's been the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, it gets old.
Yeah. Although I do like Jeff's background. It's a KFAR image, but the face looks like Josh. Is that one of the? I love it. I wonder if KFAR sees it. KFAR.
You really want to just sit here and talk about them instead of talking to Todd when he came here to see us?
That's all right.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
I'm just hanging out.
I don't know how far behind, but they're going to hear everything.
Thank
we
you,
say.
Muckster, though. I appreciate that.
I mean, he's going to be here for a short time, so.
Yeah,
you know.
that's all right. I mean, it's like I said, I really enjoyed the conversation we had before, and I just hope it wasn't a flash in the pan. And I thought the interactions between myself, Based, and you, everyone was laughing, except for that one point. But that made it even funnier. But so I thought it was a nice conversation, and I thought it was something to build on. And I don't know.
I haven't seen it yet. When I was channel surfing, I saw that you had a live, and when I clicked on it, I realized it was. I think you were restreaming Based.
Yes,
and the first thing I heard was Vegas saying, "Oh, that's Dennison. That's the guy who schooled Finkel and Muckster on Rittenhouse a few months ago." And then I heard Dennison's voice, but when I'm looking at the panel, I don't see anybody who looks like Vegas or Dennison. I'm like, where am I hearing these voices from? But then Muckster texted me, asked me if I wanted to go live. I'm like, okay. So I never got back to it. So I missed whatever transpired before that or after that. I guess before would be on Base channel. After that, I just only got like 2 minutes into it.
Yeah. So we had fun playing a game on my gaming channel, which was absolutely a blast.
Someone said you were on Subpar Gaming, and I went over there in silent, just like I'm on silent with these guys. I didn't understand the game. It looked like Ghost Cooks.
It was just you could wear different outfits or whatever to look different.
Oh, okay.
And it was like it's called Played Up. I don't know. It's some funny thing that Nero kind of turned me on to. It's just kind of fun. He says the higher the level it gets, more chaotic it becomes, and you can have I guess 5 or 6 people or 4 people playing or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna get my wife on there at one point in time too. It's gonna be hilarious because it gets real chaotic, and stuff burns, and the restaurant can start catching on fire, all kinds of crazy stuff.
Usually when I click on that channel, if you're on it, you're playing some kind of card game. Muckster knows the name. I can never remember it.
Yeah, it's Magic the Gathering. I used to play it. Yeah, I used to play like paper Magic back in the, I want to say late 93, early 94.
Oh, okay.
And I've got a giant, I don't know, I would say close to at least 500,000 Magic cards that are sitting in boxes and stuff preserved right now. From paper. And the thing about the Magic cards is it's a collectible card game, and they don't print them anymore. So they just go up in value.
That's what somebody said, something about that he said he has $500,000 worth of his cards, and I said I don't know. I don't know whatever it was, but I said I don't know a lot about that, but I know he didn't spend that much. Some of them are worth more money than you spend on them.
No, 500,000 cards at least.
Okay.
So a lot of them are like lands and commons and stuff like that. So, but I do have a Black Lotus, an uncommon, an unlimited Black Lotus in really bad shape. So it's like, I don't know, it depends on how much someone's willing to pay for it. But if you were to look up on online and look up a Black Lotus, unlimited Black Lotus is the set, and poor shape, it'd probably be about between $5,000 and $10,000 value.
Yeah.
So, and that's beat up. So it's just, that's how much, like if it were a Babe Ruth or something like that, like a Babe Ruth card or something like that, that was really rare. So every time
the cards aren't just playing pieces, they have value.
Oh yeah. Because they're collectible and they're tradable. And if they don't make any more of them, every time there's a flood or a fire and somebody loses one, it's kind of like a Bitcoin, but in reverse. Whereas there'll be less and less Bitcoin, so it makes it more and more valuable as they get destroyed or thrown away or something happens to them and there's less in circulation. They become more valuable, that kind of thing.
See, this is probably Vegas or someone like that. Okay, I get it. I like to dunk on him too. Todd is all woman, but the Sally smell your finger. The last 3 days, every time I tune into Jeff, that's what he's talking about. Something about smelling or licking fingers, and Jeff, it's getting old, man. Move on to some other stuff.
Yeah, it's about the chicken thing. When it comes to Sarah, she's the raging tomato.
Yeah, she's got a pretty cool panel.
Yeah, she's awesome, and she's got she does this like kind of funny what is it, the ASMR thing? You know, with like people get into
the sound.
Yeah, the different sounds and stuff. So she does like an ASMR voice and all this other stuff. So that's why I was like, yeah, because she was eating chicken and everyone wanted to know what she was eating. So I made a joke about, lick your fingers real slow, like in the microphone, because, the ASMR thing, drives people crazy, I guess. I don't know. So everyone thought that I was being a pervert.
Supposed to relax people. It does. Like people listen to it, it relaxes them. That's what they say.
I guess so.
I'm looking at the F3 channel. Gay 26-year-old Wrangler's son, Ted Wrangler, says Finkel needs to be extradited for that comment. I'm not sure where they're at, what I just said, but
yeah. What is with all the extradition? What even is that about? Like, what was that? If you don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it.
I don't mind talking about it. It's just funny. April 20th, 21st, I decided to do a little trouble because I happenstance across a Johnson & Johnson report.
That's right. Okay, yeah. Now I watched that. That's who you are.
Yeah,
I thought that was kind of hilarious. Okay.
I've been laughing about it ever since, but that's why I guess you know the story now. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't put it together with you, but I thought it was hilarious when I watched I heard somebody saying, "Hey, I never said it was JJ. I said it was initials JJ."
J&J, yeah, exactly. But they bit hard into that, and then April 22nd, Friday Wrangler did a video of showing a document that looked like JJ was pressing some pretty stiff charges on me. And when we looked up each charge, I'm like, that's ridiculous. That'd never stick. But Kaiser leaned into the camera and says, I know for a fact Kentucky will be extraditing. So we've kind of been joking about it ever since, and I'm waiting for the extradition. Okay. My camera's going out of focus.
Hey, I'm still waiting for the Mounties over here.
Oh yeah, Vegas Phipps. Ronnie News and that, or is it News now? Ronnie. I can't just flake. I don't know who's flaking or Vegas.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, they moved on from us. Now they're on. On it looks like based Oracle's panel with Dollar Specific top left and Izzy in the center.
Oh yeah, they're gonna drama farm the whole situation. I mean, it's interesting. Like she came on the panel because someone else challenged her, and then somehow it got turned on to me. I'm like, I didn't say anything to you, other than hey, I hope this message finds you well. And then I just saw her attacking me nonstop in the chat. I'm just.
She was just talking about that before you came on. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Basically, Vegas Vips said something that she took the bait, and when she jumped in there, I guess you guys started going at it. But from what I understand, you guys worked it out, or I don't know.
I don't know, man. It's, it's like, my goodness, I'm so glad my wife ain't like that, dude. Because I wouldn't be able to tolerate a woman that's all up and down like that. And like 1 minute she's cool, and the next minute she wants to go to war. My wife is super even keel, man. And I'd be single if I had to deal with Izzy going up and down and being all frenetic like that. I mean, I don't know how men can deal with that nonsense, dude. I wouldn't tolerate it.
People say the same about you.
Well, yeah, no, you're right, and they're not married to me though. They can hit that little X button and leave anytime they want.
I wish you were just a few minutes earlier because they had things that they wanted to talk to you about, and
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this therapy session shit. Maybe if people just fucking picked their own nose and wiped it wherever the hell they needed to wipe it, and not worried about where my nose was, what I eat don't make them shit, so why don't they stop worrying about it? It's just, I mean, it's one of those situations where it's like, it's ridiculous, dude. I mean, get a fucking life already. I mean, with respect, I mean, I would much rather be talking about more interesting things, or like Muckster says, having an intelligent conversation than having someone just babble about drama nonstop. And I'm just wholly not interested in it.
Yeah.
So
I get that. I think part of why so many people enjoy dunking on you, to use your verbiage, is, I'm sorry, but it's easy to get a reaction out of you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's the thing. When someone's actually approaching someone in good faith, and there's very few good faith people out there, it kind of makes you wish that Jesus would come back with fire real quick, doesn't it?
What was it? Come back with
fire. The second time when Jesus is supposed to come back, he's going to come back with fire. He's not coming back as a sacrificial lamb.
Okay. Apologies. I don't subscribe to Christian theology, doctrine. I don't know what they call it.
He's gonna have a sword.
I'm sorry?
He's gonna be on fire. He's gonna be on fire, man. There's gonna be a war.
Yeah,
he will cleanse everything.
Yep. Absolutely.
I forget. Do you identify as Christian or just?
I probably wouldn't call myself that. Church of God, maybe. I'm a believer, but not a follower of any kind of religion.
That's interesting, Ariel. That's the second time I've heard someone describe themselves as Church of God. Who else was it?
That's what the Bible says to call yourself. So
yeah, is it Rance? Was it Rance that called himself Church of God, or was it? Or I think it might have been just Demolished Doctrine. I think it might have been Demolished Doctrine that called himself Church of. I don't want to misquote anyone, but that's the second time I've heard that in the last week.
Yeah. Hey, Steve.
Can I just interject? I was driving down the road the one day, and I saw a steeple, and out front was the sign, God's Church. And I thought, well, aren't they all?
Yeah.
No, it's the church is the people, not the building. The building has nothing to do with anything.
It's like Israel is actually those who wrestle with God, meaning Israel. I think people confuse Israel with a location and don't realize that it's anyone who's like struggling with God, even people that are angry at God, even people that are trying to reject God. They're technically still struggling with God, I think. Go ahead.
Israel is not the location. Israel is the people. That's what I tell people all the time.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, Israel, as in the Bible. If you look on a modern map, Israel is a location, but I get your point.
We're talking about the Hebrew children. When he gave them a name, he called them Israel.
Yeah, but the thing is that even God can even make a rock into a Jew, into a Hebrew. So it's the whole God's chosen special people is kind of a misnomer. Meaning, if they won't raise holy hands and praise the Lord, he'll make the rocks cry out in their place.
Yeah, people. Well, anyone. But do you believe that if, let's say, they did their part, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Where would we be then? Where's our place?
Well, the interesting thing is, the Gentiles were grafted into the tree. From my understanding, the Gentiles were grafted into the tree in order to make the Jews jealous and bring them back into the fold.
Well, I think it was always part of the plan. It's just the way he designed it all.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree.
How does he know the beginning and the end? He wrote it
from the beginning, from the end of the beginning. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, I mean,
what do you got behind you, Finkel? I like that. What is that, like a piece of art? Looks like is that an M4 with a ACOG?
Oh, I'm not sure it's a fake background.
No, I love that though. It's like looks like an ACOG mounted. Yeah, that looks like an ACOG It's a 4x ACOG.
It's pointing right at my head. I'm a doomed man.
Yeah. That looks like it's a 20 round mag though. It doesn't look like a banana mag. It does look like an M4 carbine with the stock fully extended though. With an ACOG. ACOGs are nice, dude. I don't know though. The barrel looks a little long for an M4 though, doesn't it? That whatever that front sight aperture looks different though. It doesn't look.
What's funny is every time we looked at Finkel with this, we always commented on the cameras. I never really noticed the good in the back.
Yeah, I love my ACOG though. That thing was. You ever get a chance to use an ACOG, Finkel?
No, I left the 98. We didn't have M249s, M4s. We had M16A3s. We had M249s. I just started using the 9mm.
You remember the A1? We had the A1s in basic with the triangle stocks, fully auto, and then I had an A2 when I was in Korea. But then I got it. You probably remember those. That's good times. I remember our drill sergeant used to shoot that fully automatic from his groin to show people, like, don't worry about it. The recoil's next to nothing. He'd shoot it from his ball sack, basically. You know what I mean? Just to make people not feel all freaked out about the recoil of it. Yeah. So
I shot a 22 long rifle once.
Yeah, those are fun.
I'm just trying to be included,
No, it's. You probably know way more about like civilian weapons than I do. I only really know like military stuff. I do have a 22 long. I have I don't want to say what I have. I lost it all in a fishing accident 2 weeks ago.
There you go.
These guys that share the panel with me, and some of our regular chatters, they seem to be confused about what's behind me right now.
That looks like a 113.
It's a tank. It's a
Bradley.
tank.
Is that a Bradley?
I think it's a Sherman. It's a Sherman tank, is what it is.
No, it's a Bradley fighting vehicle.
They like to rag me about that. Yeah.
I never messed with one of them though. I was always training the 113.
Why don't you show them a picture of your boat?
Show them your boat. Yeah, there. You see, there's his boat too.
Mm-hmm. I used to use one of those when I used to take a bath as a child. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to you. I was talking about you earlier because someone mentioned you, and I said, yeah, he was Navy. And I think you might have left already. I said, yeah, he was Navy and then Army. And I said he was one of those rare guys that kind of had his foot in a couple different branches like that. And they got the big red one. That was my last unit, 3-1, Fort Knox. And then you had the second ID, which I believe is the Indian Head patch. And then Fort Lewis was the rainbow patch. I'm not sure. That was second of the 1st Infantry, wasn't it?
Actually, that's when I was in high school, I joined the National Guard. That's 42nd Infantry.
But I had the rainbow patch on when I was at Lewis, though. I'm almost positive. Which one did I have on my shoulder in Korea? I thought it was the Indian Head patch because I still have.
The Indian Head.
I've got my old coveralls that have the old patch on it, subdue patch on it still. But the rainbow one I had, isn't there one similar on Fort Lewis? I'm
not sure. I only knew it as 42nd in upstate New York.
Because I looked it up and it said 42nd. I'm like, but that doesn't. There was one for. Hold on, let me look up Fort Lewis, Washington. I was second of the 1st Infantry Combat Sport Company for Ranger Bat. Not in the Ranger Bat. Wasn't in the Ranger Bat. Never was in a Ranger Bat. I just supported the Rangers. And I wore a Ranger fanny pack. That's all. Okay. All right, let me see. Fort Lewis. Combat Support Company, 2nd 2-1 Infantry. Unit patch. That's 3-1 unit patch. Hold on. What are you growling about?
From my point of view, it looks like you're looking at my patches. I realize you're looking at a screen.
Yeah, I got this other screen over here. A lot of times I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to like look at both screens. That's why I try to keep the main you guys here. So when I'm talking to you, it's not looking all weird. What the hell was the name of it? Oh, not 2/1, 2-1. Okay, maybe that'll make it better. No, not equals. Man, my eyes are.
Okay.
My eyes are going, dude.
Oh,
no.
I've smudged these. When we first started streaming, Vegas Phipps put on a Flat Wrangler sock, and he asked me about my LGBTQ patch. You got a reaction out of me.
You're talking about the rainbow one?
Yeah, the 42nd.
Yeah, that ain't the same thing.
Really strong reaction out of me. And the rest of the guys were like, calm down. That's just Vegas. That's not fun at Wrangler. I'm like, oh, okay.
So wait a minute though, because look, let me see, because I am seeing the Indian head patch, but I know I had a freaking rainbow one. Wait, maybe that's when I was with 5th of the 20th Infantry. And by the way, I think what it was is when you were correcting me on the Buffalo Soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
So it made sense when you said there was some residual like 9th Cav or 7th Cav, whatever they were considered the Buffalo Soldiers, and maybe that's where my
9 and 10.
9 or 10. Yeah, but I wasn't sure which. But that was still going on in 91. People were still walking around saying Buffalo Soldiers. I'm like, because I was preparing for a board. I'm like, no, we're Sykes regulars.
Okay, yeah, because I was just listening to what I think it was Staff Sergeant or Sergeant First Class Harris, black dude, and he used to tell me the story of like that scouts had the black berets. But you probably remember this because you were in, when you were a scout, you were in kind of still early. But I guess the scouts used to have the black berets before the Rangers got them, before everyone got the black berets, and the Rangers got all butthurt about it.
I remember the Rangers getting butthurt when everyone got the black beret, but I didn't know the scouts had a special.
Yeah, scouts had him before the Rangers did, and he's my platoon sergeant said he used to check his 113 dipstick oil with it because it was black. He would just wipe off the dipstick. And I'm like, and he told me, he's like, yeah, we had that shit long before the Rangers did. And then they gave it to the Rangers. Then they got butthurt when everyone got them. So that's kind of funny. I can't find I don't know. Maybe it is the Indian head patch that I had at Lewis. Huh. But I could have swore it was because that was with the 5th of the 20th when you were at Casey, right? You had the Indian head patch, right?
Yep.
Okay. So what the hell did I have at Fort Lewis?
I think
I could have swore it was like a rainbow. I was like, man, it's kind of J with a G for a patch, but I guess whatever. Let's see, Fort Lewis unit patches. No, looks like electric pineapple. Yeah, joint Lewis McCord. Hold on. Man, we used to get the best chow. Like we'd come home from like the bars, and we used to be able to use our chow card from Army, and we used to go to the Air Force chow halls because they had a chow hall was open 24/7 because pilots constantly coming in, and they were like, "What do you want on your omelet?" I'm like, "What?" Like, yeah, what do you want on your omelet? You get to choose. We're like, "No way!" I had a little buzz coming home from the bars and stuff, and filling up on a nice, delicious meal. And then they kind of put a kibosh to that after a while.
I always found Air Force to have the best defects.
Yeah, hands down. Billets too. They basically had hotels.
What was that?
They said their billets were amazing too. They basically had hotels. Oh, here it is. Is it this one? Hold on. Is it the 9th Infantry Division? No. Why does that one look familiar? You know how it's got like red on the top, white, like blue on it, and looks like a flower? And it's got white in the middle. Hold on. Why does that one look familiar to me? But that's 9th Infantry. I don't think that would have been. Hold on.
You say 9th Infantry, you mean regiment or division?
That's right.
There's 10th Mountain, 4th. What is the one that I had? Combat Support Company, 2nd and 1st Infantry.
Is there still a 10th Mountain, by the way? I thought they disbanded.
Yeah.
Well,
there's one in Drum, and then there was the worst 10th Mountain unit I've ever seen was down at Fort Polk. They were the other combat brigade. They were the main BCT, I think. That was, yeah, they were so jacked up when they came through rotation in because I was down there 05 to 07, and they had to get re-chalked because they killed some people on a live fire. I mean, they were jacked up. That unit was bad. But the last unit I was in, Big Red 3-1 Infantry over here and at Fort Knox. They were teaching officers at the War College on how not to lead a unit based on ours. We were like number one in everything you don't want to be number one in, like everything you wouldn't want to be number one in. There were some good people here, but man, the leadership was bad. And I'm really glad I didn't get deployed with them. That's when I had to, that's when I ended up getting put on rear D and getting processed out because they're getting ready to send me on another deployment. But they were like, some guys were coming back. They were like, it was like our leadership would put their hand over the head with a dartboard. There'd be a map, and they'd go, okay, we're going to go here, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do that. It was like it just was just some random stuff to go outside the wire. There was like no rhyme or reason to it, and they were getting people killed left and right. So,
when I was in the National Guard, some of our weekend drills we did was called camp drum. And then while I was in the Navy, my mom told me that the 10th Mountain actually marched through our area with pack mules going up to Camp Drum. That's when it became Fort Drum.
Mm-hmm.
Untrackable. How are you doing?
What's up, Untrackable?
2-9 Infantry. I was 2nd ID Camp Casey. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So I'm I'm looking at this and I'm seeing the Indian patch I think it was Lewis. Because everything I'm seeing here, it's got second battalion, 1st Infantry. Yeah, it's a 2nd Infantry patch with the Indian. No, maybe combat. So it was 5th of the 20th, 2nd Infantry. Okay, that was in Korea. Well, what the hell was the one in Fort? Now I can't freaking remember what. I could have swore it was like, oh, wait a minute. I think it was that weird looking flower thing. Yeah, I think it was that weird flower, the one that has like here, let me bring it up.
4th ID?
No, I don't. No, it was Combat Support Company, 2nd of the 1st. So CSC, so Combat Support Company, 2nd of the 1st Infantry, supporting the 75th Ranger Bat. And
when you said the weird clover thing, this is what I imagined.
I had it up for a second ago, so if you can bring it up.
You're talking about that?
No, that one's the 4 lieutenants pointing north all at the same time. Yeah, that's what we called that one. It wasn't that one. It was more like a flower that had like, and if on the dress greens, if it was colored, it was red on the top, blue on the bottom, and white, like a white dot in the middle. But it looked kind of like a jagged flower. Let me see.
If you bring it up to the backstage, I can pull it up the rest of the way.
Yeah, I gotta find it again. Dang it. Oh, here it is. Hold on. I think this might have been it. Here, I'll share this right here. I don't know how big that's going to be or not. I want to say I think it was the 9th. That's the one that, what's his name's talking, or that Untrackable was talking about, isn't it?
No, he was talking about 9th Regiment, 2nd of the 9th, 2-9 Infantry.
This is 9th that's what it was.
Division. And I'm totally unfamiliar with them.
I think it was something like that, but here's the other one that you showed with. Oh no, never mind. 9th Division. Oh no, yeah, Fort Lewis. There it is. 72 and trained until 91. Yeah, that's the one I had on my. Okay, that makes sense.
That does make sense. All right.
Okay. Yeah, because I was supposed to be with like 7th Cap. I don't know who was in Lewis at the time that got sent over to the Gulf War. Was it 7th or 9th? Because I was on a mandatory hardship leave from Korea because it was a year hardship tour and I had to take 30-day leave. By the time I got there, they had just shipped out. But that was supposed to be in my gaining unit. And so I missed the Gulf War by like a month probably because they probably would have processed me and shipped me out with them. I'm trying to think if that was this 9th Cav or the 7th Cav was that deployed from Lewis. Let me do some research.
History, Joint Base Lewis. It was in World War I.
So, what do you call it? Gulf War.
They had blimps there.
Let's see.
Stops there. In 2010, Lewis and McCord Air Force Base merged.
Yeah, so it's a Stryker brigade, I think. Let me see.
There goes Track's comment.
What's that?
Trackable. We had Indian Patch Area 1. The Korea War was at armistice for 50 years until Obama ended it. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Yeah, it was considered a conflict that was at a ceasefire.
Okay.
That's probably why I got an extra NATO medal from that one too, because it's technically at war. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out which one it was. That was. I kind of wished I paid a little more attention when I was younger. I wished I would have stayed in. I didn't. Like I said, I didn't see a future to the Army because it was like, man. And then I ended up becoming like I was doing great with the scout platoon, and then they came around and I don't know, you probably remember this, Finkel. You remember when they in the Army, they were starting the on the computer systems where they'd go to the field, those PLL TAMS clerks, where they were doing everything online with on a computer. They would order parts and they had like parts, and they would bring a trailer, and it was air conditioned, and it was like a new program with computers. So they went around to the units, and they were approaching people with an ASVAB score of a certain level, and they're like, hey, if you got an ASVAB score, blah blah blah, do you want to try out this new program? And I did, and man, the first I ended up going with like HHT or HHC or whatever in Lewis, and I went from being able to take, and my buddy can vouch for this because I could take the hair from the top of my head, because you remember the old patrol caps, they would just grease your hair back. After a while, it kind of would keep it back, even if it was kind of long. And, the 80s, I could take the front of my hair and bring it all the way down past the tip of my nose. But it was always on the side. It was always cleared up on the side.
What's up? I think, Muckster, you dropped me again.
They kicked you out. He got mad at you. I did it again.
See, I'm used to it with Muckster at this point.
Yeah, he does it to everybody.
I know. What are you eating, Sergeant?
I'm sorry, corn nuts. Am I chewing too loud?
No, I'm just wondering what you're having.
I did get a call from somebody in Ohio saying, "What the hell is that crunching noise?" But I let it go.
I will mute between talking.
No, you're good. No, that's not what I was just wondering. That's all. You don't have to mute.
Okay, I won't then.
Yeah, no, you don't have to. Oh, Wing said, I'm back. Yes, always.
Uh-oh, Glenn Lawrence on Flow States. Oh, he's restreaming.
So what did I miss, Sergeant and Muckster?
General Specific joined right after you and Base left.
Very convenient.
I don't think it was meant that way, but yeah, convenient.
Very convenient.
Yeah, just finished having a lot of fun playing a video game.
Childish.
3rd Stryker Brigade Combat Team was at Fort Lewis.
Yeah, they were strikers. I remember that. I remember there was a couple NCOs that ended up getting killed over there. But I think they were on Bradley's though, and they made like a tribute park. Dothit? No, not Dothit. Dothit might have been 509th.
Task Force Olympia's subordinate units included the 3rd Stryker Brigade Combat Team, 2nd Infantry Division, which deployed for Iraq on November 8th, 2003. That's news to me, which makes sense. I saw a young guy several years back after I got out with a 2ID combat patch. And I'm like, they didn't give 2ID combat patches for many years. Okay, I guess they deployed to Iraq.
I didn't know that either.
In November of 2003, and returned to Fort Lewis 1 year after 1 year of combat duty, and the 1st Brigade, 25th Infantry Division, which departed Fort Lewis September of 2004. The Army does some crazy shit. Now, Stryker, that's something like a Bradley on wheels?
Yeah, Strikers. Yeah, it's got like, I want to say it's got 8 wheels total.
Something that came out after I got out, like that.
Yeah. I heard
Back
good
in the
things
dinosaur
about it.
era.
Pardon?
I heard.
Did I swear? Muckster, kick her out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, that's funny. No, 0, Sally. I don't know who Sally is.
I think you realized it.
I'm going to guess Vegas Vips. Sally, smell your finger.
Was he talking the whole time? I didn't realize that he was.
Yeah, you never knew he was kicked. You were backstage the whole time you were talking.
You kicked me out?
Yeah, he did you dirty.
For telling me to kick out Izzy. You know I like Izzy better.
You have received your orders. You will obey my orders. You will be charged with mutiny.
Oh my God, Ariel! I just realized that he pulled a Bruno.
That's exactly what I thought.
Bruno?
Yeah,
Yes.
Bruno. Oh well, GS was here. Remember that guy I kept kicking out, GS, and he'd be backstage going like this.
Oh really?
Oh, you couldn't see him backstage.
I couldn't
That's
see
right.
him. Yeah. I couldn't see him. I remember you kicked Based out a few times, but I think he was trolling you just as much as you were trolling him. Though that was kind of funny.
LOL.
Okay, can I just say this is totally off topic, but I just got a text from somebody who said, "Hey, it's me," and I said, "Hey, what's up?" And they never got back to me. I mean, who texted you in the middle of the night? Huh?
Sounds like me, but I didn't do it.
It's probably Vegas.
No. Vegas got my phone number. I'd have to burn my phone.
Then we
I'm
have
sure
problems.
it's Vegas because it sounds like
No.
No, I know who she is. It's just, you know, I mean,
I get those all the time, Muckster. They'll come in and they'll ask a stupid question, and you'll say, "I don't know you." "Oh, well, you sound like a nice person," or whatever. No, you get deleted.
Wait, are you talking about me, Stephanie Jenks? You can't stop talking about me. Ever since I took your wrench away, you turn into a wench.
Wow, here we go again, going after women.
You didn't take the wrench away. She's got one right there.
Yeah. Oh, don't take it away, dude. If you take it away, dude, she'll go nuclear on you.
Here we go again.
Try it out.
Little man energy.
She's got to have the power, you know. I got the power. It's getting kind of hectic. I mean, if you want to just tilt at windmills, Izzy, you don't need me for that. You could just Don Quixote your little posterior somewhere else and go tilt at windmills. I've done nothing to offend you, and you can't stop, can you? You can't help yourself.
You just went off, idiot. You just went
can't,
off earlier.
And I'm an idiot. You're the sub 70 IQ, Izzy. You have a good night.
According to an idiot.
I'll just let you know, Finkel, I appreciate you. Muckster, I appreciate you. I'm going to go ahead and remove myself so that you don't have to remove me for being rude to a sub 70 IQ woman who betrayed her own country.
Bye, idiot.
I'm also sub 70.
Do better. Do better, Christian.
Unhinged.
Do better. Do better, Christian.
Unhinged.
That was odd. I was going to ask him, what does it mean to tilt windmills? He's got all these. It reminds me of Dr. Phil. He had all these weird.
You see how he throws there like Christian? Do better, Christian. Okay, take your own advice, Christian.
Oh,
I can tell you what tilting at windmills mean, but I wasn't listening, so I don't know if he used it in the right context or not.
He didn't.
What does it mean?
It's from Don Quixote. You know, he was a confused guy who thought he was a knight. He rode around on a donkey. He had a guy who he called his squire, and he thought windmills were dragons, and he'd take his lance and he'd tilt at the windmills. So it means somebody who is basically fighting a fight that doesn't exist. And I think it's usually meant sort of as an insult, but I always, kind of relate it to Don Quixote because I'm one of those you fight the fight worth fighting, not the fight you can win kind of guys.
Muckster. What was he? Was he a real person or is that fiction?
No, it's a novel.
Okay.
By
yeah.
It's just crazy how much he goes after Stephanie and all these women, and that's what I can't stand.
Yes, Stephanie, we understand.
But that's also where the word quixotic comes from, because Quixote is spelled with a X. Who wrote that book? Damn it! It wasn't Victor Hugo, was it? No.
You're right, Steve. There's no love. I mean, there's actually indifference. I don't feel anything.
Is Subpar gaming him from his other channel, or is that another Vegas Vips? Oh, okay, that's him. All right. Let me read this.
This is kind of funny to me when you get labeled sub 70 IQ by an idiot. How does that work?
I don't know. I had to have the tilt windmills explained to me, so I guess I'm.
I don't know. It's kind of funny when, seriously, this man spends so much time on the internet. Like, it's crazy. Like, go get a job or something. And then he goes around and calls people all these names and goes after women for some reason.
Yeah.
70 IQ.
I'm okay with being called names.
Well, it's fine, if you do it with each other, that's fine. But going after Stephanie, trying to go below the belt is what bothers me.
Yeah, what did Stephanie say that upset him so? Let me go back here.
She was
talking to Muckster.
Muckster's text, that he got a text from a woman, and she said, "Ooh, booty call or something."
I wish.
That upset him?
Yes.
Maybe it's this one. Was he behind on chat? I'm confused. I'm not playing dumb. I really am confused. What just happened there? He was doing so
whatever
well.
Stephanie. Your IQ is
nothing.
0.
It was nothing.
Well, at least mine is more than 0, so that's good. No, yeah, it was whatever Stephanie said right at that moment. He got all unhinged, and triggered and all that fun stuff that he does often.
Yeah, well, I thought he was doing so well.
I agree with Boston. Yeah.
What did Boston say? Boston. He was to meet in a squared circle and box another. Y'all talking?
No, he's not going to do that. He's just saying, he just goes after all these women.
Right. This YouTube lingo.
Brain freeze.
I don't know.
Virtual fight. It's virtual boxing.
Virtual boxing. Okay. An effort to meet in a squared circle and box. Oh, box. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just too tired. Okay. That makes sense. I thought you were talking in code again. Okay. Boxing. Okay. I'll back off now. Todd has no respect for anyone, and to allow women to be disrespected by him in this channel, I'm not liking this. I missed it. Sorry.
Yeah. Phyllis, yeah. I mean, but I'm not going to tell, anybody how to run their channel.
I think Subpar or Generally Specific or Todd or whatever. I don't know why you did that. Maybe I missed something, but nobody was picking on you. I don't think.
No, nobody was picking on him. Whatever Stephanie said, again, he got his little feelings hurt.
There it is. Right.
He would not. Exactly. It wasn't even directed at him. It had nothing to do with him.
So, Muckster, do you think that was a booty call?
Hey, he already got one there. I'm just
if there weren't other people watching, I'd show you the picture and tell you why I wish it was.
Oh Lord.
Nice. Yeah, please don't show us.
Show me, Muckster, after the show.
Yeah. So, and this is, by the way, not the first time he went after Stephanie today. It just
He definitely got it out for
amazing to me.
Stephanie. Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like an obsession.
Yeah. A few of his former mods, I guess. There's a couple of them out there. Let's move on and talk about pi.
3.1415.
Okay. I get to
that's as far as I know.
Okay, well, you know more than me.
1415, I think.
Talk about pi. That's funny. Oh, it's the third time of the day.
Third time, okay.
There you go.
Yeah, see, that's why. Why?
I think that's what you and Base were talking about earlier. Sorry, Todd, you seem kind of sensitive there.
Okay, so I have to ask because I wasn't really paying close attention.
What's new?
I only heard him making comments about Izzy, and I knew if she wanted to eventually, she'd come up and settle things for herself. I didn't know. Was he saying something in here tonight about Stephanie and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, he was talking about, he told me don't take away her ranch because then she'll go nuclear on you. And then Izzy said something, I wasn't paying attention. Next thing I know, he's...
I'm sorry, Stephanie. I totally missed it.
Yeah, that's how it started. When he started going after Stephanie again, I said, you need to knock it off, or whatever I said, with these women. And then he kept going and called me, a Christian or whatever he was trying to say, insult my intelligence. Again, this sub 70 IQ.
I didn't understand that. If he's professing to be a Christian, why would he throw the title Christian at someone as an insult?
Right.
Bingo.
I don't understand.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Right.
So it's like the town's idiot trying to label you with having a lower IQ. Dude, you're the town's idiot. No one respect the dude. Like, stop showing up, take a break, shut off social media, go get your life together,
And if
do something productive.
If he's a so-called Christian, he shouldn't be playing those little card games because they are witchcraft. But just saying.
Exactly. Listen, am I a Christian? Yes, I believe in God. But I don't go around and telling people that's the Christian thing or that's the Christian way or whatever. Like, don't do that. That's what give Christians a bad name,
Drives people away. Yeah, it does.
Exactly. That's why people look at Christianity now like, okay, with the side eye.
Yeah. I tell people what I know and what I think, and then I tell them, think for yourself and look it up yourself. And just
exactly
don't follow no man. That's all I got to say about that.
Right. He went after Phyllis today too. Oh my gosh.
Oh well.
I don't get it, Todd.
He feels manly when he goes after women. He gets all like, that's how he gets his manhood.
That's what it feels like. I mean, he seemed very comfortable talking to other men on here. And then when he started interacting with you and Stephanie,
so I'm thinking maybe he's not welcome back.
Hey, it's your call. I'm not going to tell you, anything.
I'd hoped when Izzy and Face wanted to talk to him,
that's right,
it would have worked, but I don't know.
At this point, I have zero respect for him, so I am literally done. But if I see him going off on any of these women, yes, I'm going to call him out again. And he can spin like what he just did, and
like I said, I was distracted and I heard him saying things, and I thought it was about you, and I knew you could handle it. You could take care of it.
Of course, yeah.
If I knew he was going after Phyllis and Stephanie here, it wouldn't have lasted long.
Yeah, but that's what he was doing. And again, I don't ask anybody or any man to fight my battles. I got it. You know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And he earlier, in fact, he tried to bring my husband into it, and I shut it down quickly.
I don't get the whole thing. If assuming Subpart Gaming's him, not Vegas.
Yes.
He's too articulate to be Vegas. He throws Christian at you like it's an insult, and he comes back and says you're a Muslim through and through.
Okay.
I don't get it.
It doesn't make, again, okay. And
he's trying to use words that he thinks are going to hurt you.
But dude, they don't work. Try again.
Not working.
I was trying to treat him nice like a human being, like I've been trying to do with other people from wherever they come. But no, don't come in here and go after my people.
I do. Now, when Izzy came back up, I had assumed that they could have a conversation. We and Killing Time discussed that we're going to be more open about who comes up on panel, but if two people are at it and one person's on, no matter who we like or don't like, we're not going to let the other one up. But I really thought this was going to be a
productive conversation.
Conversation. Boy, was I wrong.
I started paying close attention when Izzy came up I was waiting to see where it was going to go, but I'm just pissed at myself for missing what was happening.
Well, it was the picture, Muckster. You're all right. We'll blame it on the picture.
It's totally okay. I mean, you didn't do anything. You just said, I got a text message. Stephanie commented, and then he got triggered again.
Yeah, something very happened in his triggering mechanism very quickly.
Right.
Maybe he felt like he was in Stephanie's and Izzy's crossfire. He uses these metaphors quite a bit, so I guess that would be the metaphor. He was in the crossfire. He felt
crossfire. This dude has probably never even been to a even battleground, let alone crossfire. That's my personal opinion.
Well, no,
because
I believe him because of what Master Sergeant told me what it takes to get a CAB, and he has a CAB on his 214. So I don't doubt that he's been in combat, but
I didn't see that then. My bad.
In fact, I think maybe he's got. People get upset when I say this because I can't diagnose it, but it feels like he's got PTSD.
Or he's just like super unhinged and he needs to work on that, you know what I mean? Like, I thought we actually did have a good conversation. We've moved on. And that's what I tried to relay to him earlier is that why? Because when Vegas called for me, Izzy, are you going to apologize? And like I told you, I took the bait and got on the panel, and he then commented with, Izzy, are you going to apologize? Why would you even say that publicly? Because we already hashed it out. What he should have said is, Vegas, shut up. We are moving on from this.
And that's 100% Vegas right there. He'll come on someone's panel. Hey, did you hear what Frogger Wrangler said about you? And I'll go on Frogger Wrangler. Hey, did you hear what Finkel said about you? He's like always playing that stir the drama between people and groups.
Because he's a sad little kid, But that was on me though for taking the bait earlier. But yeah, that was my sub 70 IQ.
Don't feel bad about that. We've all fell for Vegas's BS. That's why he's not welcome in a lot of places, because, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. He's fooled me 3 or 4 times now.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody cares about his service. It has nothing to do with anything. He's still you can be a veteran and a jerk at the same time. It has nothing to do with that.
True.
He's still a low life, nobody, miserable person who needs to go out and get a job.
What she said.
Because like people bring that up all the time. Oh, he's a veteran. Okay, what's the point here? You could be also a police officer and a jerk at the same time. So why are veterans are treated differently?
Muckster is strangely quiet. Ariel's
Very
always
quiet. I think his wheels are turning. I think he feels bad about earlier or not catching it soon, maybe. I don't know.
Yes.
Yep. Well, apparently you didn't have to kick him out. That was pretty close to a rage quit, wasn't it? That was a rage quit.
So that's all I need to do.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
All I need to do is show up.
I'm not sure what rage quit or take my ball and go home type of quit. Kind of, yeah.
They can be both together.
Yeah. What are we talking about? We thought we were going to have
said his piece and left before Izzy could say anything. He's just really, I'm out of here.
Yeah. It is funny how, again, he tries to use my background or, coming from where I come from to throw it, like he thinks that's going to insult me or do anything. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. One of the things I usually think Jeff says that's silly, he uses religion as shield and sword. And I'm like, what the hell does that mean? I think we just saw that. First, he tried to insult you by calling you a Christian, and then he tried to insult you by calling you a Muslim. Yeah. And I think you're just generic spiritual, right? Or
exactly. Yes, I am. And I can be a Christian and Muslim at the same time. And what's your point?
Well, I would debate that, but
kind of like the one time he called wasn't that he called much a civilian, is the way he talked down civilian, the tone of the voice. It was like
that's what I mean.
Sydney Seuss advises, don't even speak to GS. She asked a question and he got triggered and started with his cowardly way and attacked Izzy. And that was weird. That was a weird exit stage left or right or whatever. He's conservative, so exit stage right.
And then try to one more time. Oh, be a Christian, Izzy. Okay, I will be. I'm trying, actually.
That's if you weren't raised Christian and you're trying to be Christian, I think we know one example you might not want to follow.
Right.
Yep.
Just a thought. Not a sermon, just a thought.
It's all about you being a woman and being a foreigner.
Yeah.
And that's it. Plain and simple.
Exactly. And he hates both.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, he hates foreigners. I mean, he said it many, many, many times.
Yeah. You know what they say, Steve? Let them eat cake. Or is that Coke? That's Coke. Okay.
That's funny.
Steve Cousins is always talking about cake.
Steve Cousins is a very kind man.
What kind? We won't say. I'm kidding, Steve. Kidding.
What is Cap talking about?
Gee, I wonder who snort that shit.
Yeah, that's why I quit doing it, because it gets me in trouble.
What? You quit snorting that shit?
Not really. I don't do drugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not anymore, right, Muckster?
But do you do any less?
Well.
That's funny. Yeah, my life is too boring. No drugs or alcohol or smoke or anything.
That's what I tell people all the time. If you come to my house, you're gonna find out that this dude right here is boring.
Here's my dilemma. I am a sober alcoholic, and I'm going to smoke a cigarette. Since I don't smoke in the house, I'm going to step out back where there are two drunks. At least about an hour ago, they were drunk.
Oh, so maybe they're sober now?
No, maybe they're passed out.
You talking about the raccoon and the cat?
I'm sorry?
Is it the raccoon and the cat?
No, Pat and some guy down the street.
So can I just...
It was kind of funny. He speaks some language from Afghanistan. I don't know if they have multiple languages. And Pat doesn't speak anything, but maybe, yeah. But they're talking into Google Translate, and they're showing each other the screen, and it's not coming out right at all.
That is funny.
By the way, I wanted to say that I've never been to any of your houses, and I still have no problem believing you're boring.
I only have one house. What do you mean, any of my houses?
Well, any of the three of you. You all said, yeah, if you came to my house.
Well, I'm going to mute and stop Cam and go smoke a cigarette and pray that they're both passed out or moved on somewhere else.
That's funny.
Is Urdu Pakistan?
What?
Urdu, is that Pakistan?
Urdu is another Afghanistan.
Or is it?
Or part of it, yeah. Let's see. Steve said my view tonight. What do you mean?
Well, remember you showed the view from your hotel room.
Oh, right now is just a mess because I'm trying to pack. It's not that pretty or interesting. I will take pictures though when I get there.
Did you get any rest tonight?
Yeah, and the flight is only an hour because I was thinking, oh, sleep on the plane. I'm like, it's only an hour and a half. That's it.
You'll just fall asleep and they'll say, "Welcome to wherever."
I know.
Welcome to Austin, Iraq. They say, "Welcome to Iraq." Then what? You didn't get off the plane.
Exactly.
Like, damn.
I know. I don't think there is any direct flights from here to Iraq.
Oh, I have no idea.
Not that I know of, at least.
I'm one person that believes stay in your own damn country. Don't leave it, and nothing bad will happen to you. Stay in your country.
Well, then why did you leave Puerto Rico?
Hey.
I thought that was part of America.
That's a secret. That's a secret. I'm gonna say like Malcolm X said. Plymouth Rock didn't land on Earth or whatever. He said the same damn thing. You know?
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
There you go.
Steve's cousin said that clown has got closer to Muckster. Watch out, he's coming to get you. Yeah, I think that he was It was funny. I noticed he was trying to compliment Muckster to get to him.
It's okay. He's not going to be back.
Oh, I thought maybe it was the clown behind Muckster, but
yeah. Steve has been obsessed with that clown, and he keeps trying to get me.
About another clown.
I know. He keeps trying to get me to turn around, but I know if I ever turn around and see it, it will probably eat me.
Yeah,
Oh,
and if you do see it, run. That's all I got to say.
Have we met?
Oh, that is funny. I saw 2 clowns today.
Well, just so that everyone knows, that is not a clown. That is a court jester.
Mm-hmm. And just so everybody, just to put this out there again, do not take it on this channel. They have nothing to do with this. They know that I can handle myself. I know they don't agree with, that guy and his way of attacking people.
Well, Muckster should have put the little thing down on the bottom. We don't have control over what people say. If he wants to be a dick, he's going to be a dick. That's all I got to say about that.
True, but I want, anybody to think anything of you guys.
Yeah, you bounced out and in, Iz.
Yeah, you came out and then you came right back in. I thought it was Muckster.
Why are you doing that?
No, you can tell it wasn't me because she lost her avatar. That's what always happens when people do that bounce.
Your internet.
What the heck?
You're good.
Can you at least hear me?
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay.
We hear you clear.
See, I'm going to throw this phone out of the window.
Don't do that.
Oh.
They're still at it.
Who?
The 2 drunks.
Squirrel and the... Oh.
Do they live out in the streets?
Pat has a room in my house, and the guy, the Afghani guys from down the street, and they're chattering away, and neither one understands what the other one's saying.
So they're buds, or they're not buds?
Well, they're drunk. Isn't that the whole point? When you're drunk, you can't even understand anyway.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine, never understood a single word he said, but he always had wine.
Always had some mighty fine wine. I helped him drink his wine. No, it was never understood single word he said. I helped him to drink his wine. He always had some mighty fine wine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Singing joy to the world.
Yeah. I agree, Cap. I also agree with you, Stephanie, but that still doesn't give him the right to rage.
Yeah, I think he needs professional help, and I don't mean that as an insult. I don't mean that as a dunk. He needs professional help.
Well,
it's out there. It is out there.
He couldn't do that in my house because it's not because of me. I'm a nice guy. The woman that lives here,
she tear him apart.
Will take him on for real. No, we don't battle. Yeah, she'll grab him by his neck or something. She'll do something.
I think that's what he needs.
Yeah. I don't know what this channel is about, but never give up. God always wins in the end. Have a good night. Okay.
We'll see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say in my program, it'll be okay in the end. If it's not okay, it's not the end.
I don't know what this channel's about either.
I was just going to say that.
Don't you remember when we came out of the West Wing attempt? We became a channel about nothing.
It's time to waste time. That's what it says up there. So
time to waste time.
That's true.
When Izzy buys into it, then she can figure that out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy a share for $9.
$9.99. No tax. It's tax-free purchase. My dog is a girl, and she's beating me up right now over a ball and some steak.
And
let's just see you run this place without me.
At least your dog is not taking your cake.
That's true.
There you go.
You know I don't know her well, Steve, but I have to say it because it's been on my mind. Your dog's a bitch.
It sure is.
That is funny.
That was cute.
Yeah.
That was cute.
Yeah, very cute. Caps earlier said that I am mean. Hopefully he doesn't think that.
What is it? Hashtag Izzy scares. There we go.
Yeah,
There.
that.
Hashtag it scares me.
I do assume Cap was joking, though.
It was probably a joke. I mean, I can be.
I've never considered you to be mean.
Yeah, well, thank you. I mean,
Well,
again,
mean
I
would be
can
attacking people for no reason the way Ariel does.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
By minding his own business.
Go read his
quiet
message
bastard.
from the other Finkel.
Oh,
Did he leave
there's another Finkel?
I have no idea.
I have a sub channel called the other Finkel.
Oh, what did he say? Can you
I
guys
don't
bring
know.
it in here?
Is that where he came in on? Was the other Finkel?
I don't think so. We're not streaming on the other Finkel.
I
Yeah,
think
it
I
is. It's up there.
Yeah. Oh, we missed Ariel. We're not streaming Ariel. Sorry, I left you out.
Yeah, I haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, he can't get his to do the linky thing.
Thank you. Thing.
And I have to talk to Killen.
That's the day is catching up with me. Oh, it's one.
So-
1 p.m. Okay. Oh yeah, all
Really?
of his chats are in the other Finkel.
Oh, thank you, Cap.
I
have
didn't
a ton
realize
of
that.
respect for you.
I didn't realize that in here. Okay.
Who's in the other Finkel?
Subpar Gaming. All those chats
Oh.
we've seen in here, it's all been from the other Finkel.
Oh, that's funny. Well,
What's
that
funny
tells
is
you
me
something
looking at
right
that
there.
and seeing me doing this. They cracked up.
The obsession.
I'm
Okay.
special. Yes. Oh
This-
wait. What happened?
That's funny.
That was Muckster.
Did you kick him out?
He,
No,
finally.
he got
Okay.
tired
Thought
of
he would never leave.
Yeah.
He got tired of you typing over there hard.
Yeah.
It's hurting his
But
ears.
if I look at well, excuse me. Oh wait.
You didn't bring her back up.
Oh, rude.
Dang.
Ah.
And here I was talking about, gosh, I thought he would never leave.
Yeah. Geez, I think I kind of like that better than This Is Sparta, actually. Boom. When the boom goes away, the person's just gone.
We're streaming to Muckster, Killing Time, Old Sarge Finkel, and the other Finkel. But
That's
from
funny.
the StreamYard, all the chats go into one place.
Right.
I didn't realize when I go over to the other Finkel and I look at it, it's mostly Subpar Gaming. And one Stephanie Jenks saying, Subpar Gaming, I have a wrench in all 3 channels.
Right.
Mhm.
She been
You're
put that a long time ago. Yeah.
So Cap went gray overnight because his wife and daughter, yeah. And
Ooh.
I remind him of them. So he's going to get grayer.
It's funny is when Muckster texted me and asked me if I wanted to go live, and I said, if it's boring, I'll check in for 10 or 15 minutes. If it's good, I'll hang out. Apparently it was good. But now we're at 2 hours and 44 minutes, and I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. I keep yawning. I think I'm going to say cheerio.
Hey, biscuits.
Cheerio, and we're gonna say we thought he would never leave.
Right.
You say cheerio, I'll say tricks are for kids.
Okay.
What's up, Biscuit and Groovy?
Would you
Where's
prefer
your Izzy Boo?
Would you prefer Captain Crunch?
Cheerio is a kind of a British way of saying toodles.
He's more like
They
Fruity
actually say
Pebbles.
that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And
Burn.
Fruity Pebbles to you.
Yeah.
Burn
And
66 LOL.
I think Burns would say shoes. Is it shoes?
I'll say adios.
Adios.
Adios, amigos.
And Izzy will say whatever her language is, say it to him.
Bye.
Arrivederci.
Bye. That's her language.
Your language, arrivederci. I don't know what it is.
Seriously, the Iraqi
bye?
dialect. Bye.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Izzy Boo. Ciao. That's how I'm used to it.
Ciao, yeah,
Perfect.
ciao.
Ciao.
I'll say konnichiwa. That's actually hello, but I don't know what goodbye is in Japanese.
In Japanese.
Oh, I thought it was Merry Christmas in Hawaiian.
What's up, Burns?
No, that's shalom.
Are you working on your music?
Burns, come up and keep these people company because I'm about to crash.
Burns, you missed a really good.
Yeah,
good
you're
fight.
right, nerdy. Oh my God, how did I forget Sayonara?
Sayonara, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's Japanese, right?
Yeah. I know
Burns
that.
uploaded some old shows from Germany on the Burns 66 channel. I'd highly recommend when I click leave studio, you guys pull that stuff up and entertain, because he doesn't copyright his stuff. He won't strike you for Abiento.
I don't know.
That sounds familiar.
That's Australian.
Oh, I think you're incorrect.
I think it's Italian, but I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. Hasta luego. Hasta la vista.
Oh, wait, he does.
Hasta mañana.
Buenas noches. That means the nachos are good. Good nachos?
Yeah,
yep,
good
night.
nachos.
Yeah. Good nachos.
Good nachos.
All right.
How you say nachos in Spanish?
I
have no idea. I'm not Mexican, but it does have a name.
Are they not Mexican, not Spanish?
Yeah, well,
that's
maybe
like
they are nachos. I don't know. Nacho Libre? I don't know. Yeah, I guess they're nachos.
Did you not hear?
Cuba Libre.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cuba Libre. That's rum and coke in Spanish, isn't it?
No. Cuba Libre?
Cuba Libre.
That's free Cuba.
Yeah, free Cuba. Cuba Libre.
Is that rum and coke?
No.
You remember the other night I told you about the enchiladas? I had those.
Yes,
enchiladas.
I was just going to say that.
And I had another story, but I was about to run off like I am now. There was another story from that same port call. After I had dinner, I went to catch up with my shipmates, and they are all gathered in a bar. That's where they were playing woodpeckers in space over and over and over again. And they asked what I want, and I told the waiter, I like to buy the world of Coke. And then I said, yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum. And the guy's kind of looking at me. And our attachment from the Coast Guard said, hey, Coastie, can you tell them I would like you rum and Coke? He says, he wants a rum and Coke. He says, rum and Coke. In English. But then they told me the way I would order rum and Coke if I didn't have an interpreter would ask for Cuba Libre. Cuba Libre? Cuba?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Huh?
I don't know.
Maybe somebody gave you false
message,
information.
Stephanie? What message are you talking about?
Problems
Biscuit and Groovy. Yeah, I hate flying too. You would think I get used to it after, flying so much, but I hate it. I was telling my husband earlier, I'm like, That's like the part that I hate the most, even though it's only an hour-ish.
Yeah, but you gotta, it's like you gotta get there early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then they make you wait. It's just then you gotta go get your luggage after. It's kind of not fun.
Yeah.
I have a 9-year-old
Oh,
grandson also.
someone turned 9. Aw.
Hey,
Jimi Hendrix was gay.
I know.
You guys know that?
I know somebody that just turned 9.
Yeah, me too.
The reason I say Jimi Hendrix was gay is because he's well quoted for saying, "Excuse me while I kiss this guy."
Mhm.
Yeah, well,
Oh, Burns have been on the plane 10 times just this past year.
My
Yeah.
bag's packed and I'm ready to go. Taxi's outside, blowing the horn.
Taxi's waiting.
Waiting. Yeah, something like that.
Mm.
I screw up the lyrics.
I hate to wake you up to say goodbye.
And there's
Wait,
a famous.
I was gonna ask if the 10 times does that count like just going back and forth? Is that 1 or is it 2?
Yeah, Burns. Is that 2? Oh, 2. That's
2.
10 round trips.
Okay.
All right. And
So
does,
you've
does
been on
people,
5 flights technically.
Well, he's been on the
Or
plane
trips.
10 times. Yeah,
Trips.
5 trips, 10
Yeah.
planes.
Yeah.
I don't know if it has lime in it or not. Once I learned that I could just say in English, I have a rum and coke, I ordered rum and cokes the rest of the night and woke up with a really bad headache. I don't do that anymore. I don't wake up with those hangover headaches anymore.
I never liked rum and coke.
I never had rum and coke.
no, rum and coke was good, man, with real Coca-Cola, but
It was a Caribbean thing, or South Atlantic. I'm not sure what part of. Usually, most of my drinking days was more whiskey.
Mhm. That was my husband's choice as well.
Or when I was trying to be suave and deboner, I'd have a martini. But
Yeah.
that was none of the above.
I liked vodka.
Vodka?
I drink other things, but my favorite was vodka.
vodka's good too.
Especially Stoli Black.
I've been really bad with diet soda recently, or zero, whatever they're called.
Yeah, Coke Zero. I had a Coke Zero today without the JD.
Yeah. For some reason, that's all I've been craving to drink is Diet Coke or Coke Zero.
I forget, Captain Morgan, was that whiskey or rum?
That's a rum, I think.
That sounds like a rum. Okay.
Rum.
God, it's been a long time.
You know, something I used to like is tequila sunrises.
Oh, there was a song about that. I haven't had a drink since 2012, and I'm amazed when I walk through stores, all the weird. They make whiskey and Coke. Yeah, I think it's Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola already mixed in a can, and they have all kinds of weird beer names.
I've got peanut butter. I got peanut butter whiskey here. It tastes just like peanut butter. Okay.
Peanut butter whiskey.
Yes, it's the best.
Oh, that was like in Germany. They had banana beer. I'm like, banana beer?
Yeah.
What the hell?
No, I don't do the flavored beers. I do real beer, but I don't drink. So.
Yeah, I don't like banana flavor at all.
Perrier.
Oh, no.
Let's hear it for Perrier.
Yeah, I'm not real fond of banana flavor either. It's too sweet.
I don't think I can be either of your friend anymore.
I don't like rum spice either.
Wrong one. This one, Biscuits and Groovy. Smokes pot. Okay, I don't smoke pot or drink. 25 years. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Oh, Steve said, you know what they say when woman is craving. Well, then that would be the longest craving ever because it's been over a year and a half.
Yeah, beer mixed in tequila in Germany?
You're going to have a baby elephant.
There is no way. No way.
Wow.
It would definitely be a miracle.
This conversation, chat, I better go find an AA meeting.
Yeah, man.
I'm not at all tempted.
I know. Now everybody's talking about
stepping out back kind of
alcohol.
turns me off. Yeah. Mirrors 420 is a druggie. Go figure. I never would have guessed 420.
Phyllis's husband had 37 years in.
Wow.
That's a long time.
One day at a time.
There are a lot of sober people here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever met our friend? Oh my God, I forgot her name. Naima.
Yeah.
Oh,
She only drinks to excess.
Only.
Are you? Did you take my picture away?
I'm sorry.
Did Muckster take my picture away again?
No, that happened when you bounced.
Yeah, when you fell off, it disappeared.
You're presenting as the Beatles' White Album.
Funny.
For some reason, I couldn't bring myself to call it what we usually call it.
Yeah, it's the tit, right? You're showing your nipple or whatever it is.
Yeah, nipple. That's what they'd always say. Your nipple's showing.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my. Where is it? There it is.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. I love the way it says that. Pat just walked in.
You insane?
Yeah.
Who did?
Pat.
Who's Pat?
My daughter and son-in-law live upstairs, and my son-in-law's father is Pat. He's renting a back room.
Oh, gotcha.
I never realized that he was your brother-in-law, father thing, whatever. There should be a name for that, shouldn't there?
Son-in-law's dead. I just call him Pat.
That's a comedian. It's a woman that dresses as a man, but hilarious. Well, really, I don't know what.
Not that Pat.
But actually, that was the name.
Your stupid sweetheart.
The gentleman in that discussion is Pat.
That was the name of the character on SNL. That's Pat.
Yeah,
Nobody ever knew if it was a guy or a girl.
Right.
So wait, what happened to the one message Stephanie was talking about?
I drink beer once in a blue moon. I think they have a beer called Blue Moon. I don't know what message you're talking about.
Yeah, there is Blue Moon.
I don't know. I think it was mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Stephanie, I don't do drugs. Stephanie, I haven't had liquor in over a year. Stephanie Crown and Dr.
I wouldn't worry about it. I think it was early. Yeah.
I don't drink milk, Stephanie. I drink
can't either. I don't drink milk. We're like the only mammals that drink someone else's milk. It's weird.
Exactly. Cow's milk is for cows, and breast milk, women's breast milk is for the babies, right? So.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, women breast milk is the only breast milk for humans. So.
Well, but nowadays, you could be a man and breastfeed, but you're not really a man, but you are a man because you call yourself that.
We got enough people here who don't drink. We could just start with the preamble and go right into the 12 steps. And
right now, I'm feeling a little guilty about drinking coconut milk.
Well, I drink that. I drink coconut, but the unsweetened one.
You put the lime.
No, but it's true. I mean, think about it. And what is milk exactly? It's just a ton of hormones.
Oh.
But for me, that's like telling me what's in a hot dog. It's like, I don't care. I'm going to eat it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you ever watch them make hot dogs, you're not gonna want one.
Does chocolate milk come from brown cows?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's probably cow butts and cow snouts and junk that you would normally eat. But yeah.
Recovering addict.
Hmm.
Who is that?
GMK Tootsie. Is that the same as GMK? I'm not sure.
I think so, but I'm not sure.
Okay, Burnsy.
I'm gonna fall asleep too. Yeah, and it's like.
Yeah, Burns.
Yeah.
It's like 1:30.
There is a documentary that I highly recommend. It's called What the Health.
What the health?
What the health, like human, like your health. It's on Netflix. But again, if you don't want to see how the hot dogs or sausage is made, do not watch it.
Right.
I love sausages. I probably don't want to watch it. Yeah. No one wants to see how it's made. My girlfriend was getting at me for eating stuff like that.
I do have some real good sausage in my refrigerator, but it was my buddy made it for me. They slaughtered pigs and they made it for me.
You ever have venison sausage?
Yes, very good. But you mix a little bit of pork in it, and they are good.
Oh,
Muckster did it. See, my hands are behind my head. I didn't do it. It was Muckster.
The only one hiding here is Ariel.
You want to see my face?
No.
I'm a little chilled over here, even though it's been hot, right? So I got my my little cup everything here. But yeah, it's a little chill over here.
You look homeless.
Funny. You're covering your background just enough that it looks like the if you stand still, someone might think it's the symbol for AA, which is a triangle with a circle in it.
Yeah, I'll remember to fix that.
Izzy, come back. Don't leave me here with these people.
It's Muckster kicked you. I didn't kick you. It was Muckster. I had my hands back here when you fell off. So it had to be Muckster. But I think I'm going to go to bed, guys.
Somewhere.
I'm sorry?
So I heard that somewhere before.
Yeah, it was about a half hour ago, maybe.
Well, this time I mean it, because Izzy and Stephanie are ganging up on me, and I just can't take it. So I'm going to take my ball and go home. I saw Tinkle's hands. Oh, et tu, Brute. Tinkle.
Told you she liked me better.
Everyone likes you better, Muckster.
I know.
I can't take it anymore, so I'm just going to leave. I'm going to go eat worms. Nobody loves me. Everyone hates me.
Good night.
Good night, guys. Cheerio.
Cheerio.
I did that wrong. I'm still up, aren't I? Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3. Cheerio.
God.
It's all about him, you know.
I know it is.
Someone was talking about chocolate, that they make chocolate. We got these chocolate bars here, and we scrape them. You scrape the side of it to make the powder.
Okay.
And it's like real chocolate. It's not like powdered. Like it's not like already pre-made chocolate in a package or out of a can or what have you. It's a dark chocolate. And bitter, very bitter.
What the hell?
What happened?
I just had this stuff come popping up on my screen.
Oh, I left you a link in the back so you can see the lady that got slammed on her local TV. There's a report, yeah, and
they did an interview.
Yeah, you need to watch it. So she did show up to the meeting because they were there. The news people were there and she was there. So I don't know why she didn't go forward. I have no idea.
Well, it's only 2 minutes. Something in my throat. It's only 2.5 minutes long. Why don't we all watch it?
Yeah, go ahead, put it on.
They're calling her influencer.
Yes, Stephanie, she did put a video out today. This is from the news. Make sure your volume's on. Yep.
Allegations of use of force. A woman was sent to the hospital for injuries she sustained during her arrest early Sunday morning near West 7th. Video of the incident circulating online. Here's Alicia Barrera.
Good evening. Councilman Chris Nettles, as well as several community members, are pushing for an executive session to happen, as today was the last meeting for city leaders. However, now they'll be back Friday to hear directly from police on what exactly happened Sunday morning.
Carolyn Rodriguez showed up to Fort Worth City Council chambers today, bruised and still in shock.
Like my arm is really sore, my back is really sore, my neck's really sore.
It was Sunday around 3 a.m. that she was streaming a live video on YouTube in the city's entertainment district.
And we're back. Sorry about that.
Rodriguez says she frequently records police activity for her channel.
And all we do is we film the police while they're doing their duties, and just to make sure they're not violating anybody's rights.
During this occasion, things escalated after she asked police and a tow truck driver why they were towing away vehicles.
They're saying, okay, we're going to tow this, we're going to tow that. Let's see. What are we going to do?
At some points, using profanity.
That's the spirit. I say up.
And after she closely approaches two female officers.
How do you know if they paid or not, ladies? Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. Hey,
a male officer can be heard giving Rodriguez commands to go on the other side of the street, telling her there is an investigation underway. But Rodriguez refuses.
There's no investigation. There's no nothing.
You can go to the other side of the street. You're going to get arrested. I'm not warning you yet.
She was arrested, taken to the hospital, and faces 4 charges.
I had a concussion. My shoulder was taken out of joint. My elbow was taken out of joint.
Councilman Chris Nettles pushing for transparency from police after watching the nearly 7-minute video.
It was just completely alarming.
And while an internal investigation is underway at Fort Worth PD, the department said the officers' duties have not changed. Now, Nettles, Rodriguez, and other community members are demanding for body camera video to be released.
There's still a lot of answers that we want. This might give them a little push to do that.
And for another special meeting that allows for public comment.
Oh, I think it's important before we go and operate. Let them come in.
Alicia Barrera, NBC5.
To avoid digital.
So hopefully they'll do something. We'll see.
Did anybody see the lawyer said he was going to be filing his
lawsuit
tonight? Did anybody see if he posted anything about that? Yeah, she got her face slammed into the concrete.
Yeah, she was instantly knocked out, and he was saying, "Do not resist."
Yeah. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Okay, he did file then. Cool.
Okay.
I can't believe they said that his duties have not changed.
Well, you know they already looked at the body cams, right? So you know how that's. I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Phyllis. The editing was a little interesting there in the way she said about her refusing to go and stuff like that.
Right. If you listen to, you can't listen to the news in their report. We saw it, but they always try to paint you like you're the crazy person or whatever. That's one of those First Amendment auditors, one of those fake auditors and fake news reporter. Yeah, it's not a thing.
57, Phyllis.
Yeah, no, she's not that old. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's old enough because she's older than me, but.
Grisham said 67 in that one live, but then he corrected himself. Okay. We'll let it go this time, Phyllis.
Yeah. Don't let it happen again.
That was your mistake for this week.
We'll let you keep your wrench.
Yeah. You're just lucky Danny's not here.
That's right. Yeah. Because the other two just watched and did nothing. Oh, she's bleeding. That's all she said. Don't get it on my shoes. Okay.
Well, he had said the other night that he had a source for some independent footage, but he didn't want to say too much about it because he didn't want that person being harassed.
Being endangered or what have you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to hide forever.
So hopefully we will see those body cams.
Yeah, if they didn't all, malfunction.
Well, it happens, it gets hot out and sometimes it deletes itself, right?
Yep. Or I could see them saying, well, they didn't have their body cams on because it was just a simple traffic enforcement,
Right. Well, the cars usually have their dash going. I don't know how it works. I guess it's automatically on.
No.
I seen a video some years ago, and these guys were like musicians, and they were going to shoot a video like at a park or a beach. It was like late, I guess after everyone was gone, and the cops showed up and gave them a hard time. Anyways, the cops beat them up and arrested them all and threw them in jail and took all the equipment, erased everything. So they ended up giving their equipment to somebody that could bring all that shit back.
Yeah.
And when they went to court, yeah, it was the cops that got in trouble, not those young guys. They weren't hurting nobody. They were the ones that got beat up and were attacked by the cops. These young people could have been doing drugs or trying to murder someone or trying to rape someone, right? No, they're just trying to do something that's, yeah, maybe they were there at a time they shouldn't have been, but still, did they need to get beat up? You know what I'm saying? Is that what you get for? Because I made you walk all the way down, a far way to find out what the hell was going on down there or something.
You just go down and say the beach is closed.
Yeah. Pick your shit up and go.
Yeah, Biscuits, if she hadn't been streaming, she'd still be in jail probably.
Right. Now, was she live streaming? She was, right? Because they shut her camera off after that.
Yeah.
Which I believe is against the law for them to shut her camera off. Now, had it just been a static, they may have just went in there and erased her shit or just pulled the media card out of it. Okay, Stephanie, that's what I thought. I thought she was live.
So you can bet that cop is going to be heckled anytime he's seen out in public now.
Oh yeah. He's a nightmare on Elm Street. He's a nightmare on every street. That's what he is.
Like, I can see a lot of guys out there going, "Hey, Freddy Krueger, why don't you try me? I'm the little lady."
What's the song? What's the song in the movie? Do you know what they chant?
No.
I think they chant a song about Freddy. Let's see if I can find it, but
Is Subpar Gaming in here?
probably the other channel.
Oh, that's right. Said he was in the other Finkel, huh? How come it's not coming in here? I
don't know. I didn't see it, but
that's weird. Because they should all come into here.
oh, it's whatever. 1, 2, something, 3, 4. Better lock your doors. Freddy's coming or something. Yeah, I just remembered. All right, Kat. We'll see you.
Yeah, Cap. Thanks for stopping in. I think the post from Subpar are like an hour old.
Yeah, nerdy. We don't know. Maybe that will come out later. I have no idea.
Mhm. I did see Subpar had taunted Stephanie over in that channel, and she said, I have a wrench in all 3 channels.
Yep.
Oops.
Try to find something here.
Oh, cool. I'm glad, look, nerdy. Yeah, but his post over there was like a hour old, Izzy.
So do it. What do you mean now? Do it.
Yeah. Nerdy's almost at 50 subs.
Nice, nerdy. Got me beat.
You do realize if you start getting close to my number, I'll have to ban you.
Yeah. Oh, it's automatic. Out of here. Oh, I wonder which one that one is. Church of Satan or Lord. Question a lot of his thinking. Nice. Nerdy. Well, he better so he don't burn his house down. Just saying. I think Izzy enjoys that. Triggering him. And it was her being more sarcastic than she wasn't really yelling fire. She was asking them a question they wouldn't answer, so that's why she said that.
Well, and like I said, the only way they'd be able to push the false report thing is if those 2 stupid women had like turned around and went, fire, where? You know what I mean?
Right. Well, she probably wouldn't have been asking them questions like that if she didn't have her camera. Just saying. Time and a place for everything. Yeah, nerdy. He wasn't thinking. Really, he just doesn't care. That's why he did what he did. That's what it all comes down to. You do as I say. Yes. Evil egos, nerdy. There's evil people out there and they enjoy hurting people and they don't care. Bullies. Well, I think the hospital released her so she could be arrested, Steve, but they probably should have kept her there. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, they're lucky she didn't go into a coma or something after.
Yeah, they're lucky she didn't go to sleep and not wake up again because that could have happened. We don't know if she had a brain bleed. I don't know what they did. Did they scan her? I have no idea. Yes, it does, nerdy. But, you know, again, they don't care. They have immunity. That's the problem. Do away with the immunity and we'll see how things change. Hold them accountable, things will change.
Well, I called the Fort Worth mayor's office today too to compliment her on only violating people's rights twice that I saw.
And it went straight to a different office, right? It answered, and then you had to leave a message.
No, actually, I ended up getting a live person.
Oh, okay. Because we did it online, right? We were live. Didn't you do it live?
Yeah. But that's when the meeting was going on, though, too.
Okay. So you called after.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you record it or?
No. Because I didn't think I'd actually get through. I was curious to see what the machine would say.
Is that a one-party state or what is it over there?
Well, it doesn't matter because as soon as you call, they say that all calls are recorded.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, so they record you. It's fair for you to record them.
Well, yeah, they know they're being recorded. You don't have to tell them, right? I always figured if you wanted to really be careful about it, you could always say something to them. Does it bother you being recorded like that or something, pretending you're just talking about their recording?
I don't know if they can overrule the doctor, Steve, but they can intimidate. There was a lady that wouldn't draw blood from a supposed someone under the influence, and they arrested her ass for not doing her job, but she was actually doing her job the right way, and they treated her like a criminal. You remember that one, Muckster, right? The nurse lady that wouldn't take the guy's blood.
Yep.
They were pushing her around and everything, and it was like she murdered someone. Well, you don't tell me how to do my job, and I'm not going to tell you how to do yours. Now, I don't remember if the patient was unconscious or the patient said no, and then she wouldn't take the blood. I don't remember, but I know with the hospital policy, she wasn't allowed to do it. Or by law, she wasn't allowed to do it. Yes, Steve, stay where you're at and don't come over here. You'll be all right.
Is that the nice way of saying we don't want you?
Yeah, nerdy. Well, kind of reminds me of Jenny. She came over here one time and saw one thing and thinks that, and then she watches TV and thinks the United States is American television. I never leave my house under fear that something bad is going to happen. I'm going to get shot or mugged or never.
I know, me either.
I would never leave. I'd have to stay here. I go out just about every day. I had to go back out again tomorrow. I went to one of the worst places you can go, Walmart. Lord. And I had to wait.
That's right. Never walk in fear. Run your ass off. Run your ass off.
Just be a little chicken shit and cluck your wings and go. Stick your thumbs underneath your armpits and run up out of there. Okay, yeah, they couldn't get consent. That's right. There it is. How many butt cracks did you count? And the sad thing is, I know people like that are afraid of everything. It's not a good way to live. It's not healthy.
Actually, nerdy, you only have to run faster than one of your friends.
That's right. That's just one trip away, right? You trip them and that's it, man. You don't even have to run. Just knock that one person down and walk away.
Hey, Siri, what's the temperature?
It's 67 degrees right now.
Well, how come it feels so hot in here, Siri?
Yeah, I got 66 over here. But we did have the AC on all day.
Actually, I went all day without turning mine on, and now I'm sitting here sweating.
Well, we went about noonish, and then I could hear her up there running around closing the windows. Yeah, as soon as I hear the thing, I hear it down here. I have my door open. I can hear it blowing. $13. What's 13, Muckster?
It's the number after 17.
Oh, okay. Thank you for helping me.
Hey Siri, what is 13 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
13 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 55.40 degrees in Fahrenheit, or there are 55.40 degrees Fahrenheit in 13 degrees Celsius.
Okay, send her away. Temps to drop, but they're going to come right back up tomorrow. This is when we get these crazy storms, right? When we get these little cold fronts or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And then they clash. I see a lot of lightning out there. Hopefully it won't come this way. I left my doggies outside. That's where they're staying. They're in their house anyways.
Oh yeah, we are past the solstice, aren't we?
Yeah, I think so.
So that means our days. Right? 20 is it 20th? I was thinking 21st. Either way.
It was beginning. The 20th is the beginning of summer. So,
okay.
Is that the longest day? Is that the longest day of the?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're losing time now. It's getting darker. I can't tell over here, but
Steve's days start getting longer as ours gets shorter.
Right.
Oh, I think Sarge made me tired.
Sarge too.
All his damn yawning.
Oh yeah, and he likes to munch at night, so y'all excuse him because he works at night. So I think that's his normal time of eating. Maybe I have no idea. And don't get on him for watching other people's streams, but Muckster did. I think I did too. It's rude. I don't care who's here. You got your fanboy time. You do that on your own.
That's due to the Earth's axis and the wobble with the rotation around the sun. The orbit we had solstice a day early this year, says Nerdy.
Okay. Yeah, if you believe that, I mean, the wibble wobbles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's moving myself, but that's just me. Oh wow! So New Zealand sees the light, the first in the world. Cool.
Yeah.
So who decided that they get to see it first and not somebody else? How does that work?
like why wouldn't you decide they see it last?
Right.
Nerdy just told everybody to stick it up their NPR. I don't know what's going on with her these days.
Yeah, I agree with her. Put it up your NPR. I don't like them either. I do like the car guys though. I don't know if they're still on or one of them died or what have you, but they were good. You know what I'm talking about, Muckster? NPR radio on Saturdays.
No.
They had the two brothers that were mechanics. It's a great show. A great laugh. You hear them dudes laughing. I think they're out of Boston.
Boston,
yeah. I wanted to ask GS what part of Connecticut he was from. Being that me and you are from Connecticut.
Yeah. Oh, playing PA at night. It's my sleep aid. You'll wake up some pretty good articles.
They do a good job. What's the guy's name? Mo what? I don't know if he's still there. Everybody knows Mo. If you hear his name, Mo something, you'll know who he is, Muckster.
Mo Howard?
No.
Mo Money?
That's it. More money, more money, more money. Moraka. I don't know. I can't remember his name.
Nerdy says Brooks.
Mel Brooks? Is he still alive? No. Did you like his comedy, Muckster?
Yes. Yes.
It was like genius type of comedy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of those ones a lot of people laughed at, like the obvious thing that was going on, but he kind of, a lot of times it was satire and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, way to go, Izzy. You're just going around ruining everything. Blazing Saddles is the best.
Yes.
I have to confess something. I did not like Spaceballs.
No, because you don't make fun of Star Wars. Just saying. The original Star Wars.
But yeah, Blazing Saddles, I think, was the best. Young Frankenstein was really good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Robin Hood Men in Tights was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, I forget what it was called. The Hitchcock movie was Vertigo.
Oh yeah.
High Anxiety. That was great because if you were a Hitchcock fan, because he made fun of like several Hitchcock movies in there.
Right. I think Chappelle was in Men in Tights, right?
Was
Dave
he?
Chappelle?
I don't know. Hi, Izzy. How you been? Haven't seen you in a long time.
Why does Izzy talk like she's from New York, man?
What's
She
that?
said cap earlier. I catch these little words she puts out there.
Yeah, what do you want? She's sub 70 IQ.
Oh, that's what it is. That's it. Raka. Mo Raka. Yep. Me no English. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's hilarious. Me no sabo. Yeah.
No comprende.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a line.
No English. No English.
A line that was like insulting but funny at the same time was when Woody Allen married his like former stepdaughter or whatever it was, and she was, I think, wasn't she like a Vietnamese?
I think so. Yeah.
Adopted child or something of, and
yeah.
I can remember somebody on one of the late night shows saying that Woody promised to love, honor, cherish, and care for her for the rest of his life, and she pledged to me love you a long time.
Me love you a long time. A brilliant man, but yeah, he's a he's a sicko.
Yeah, weird. Yeah,
it's Hollywood, right? Hollywood does it to you.
Or it attracts them. They're already like that.
I mean, I would have never dated the dude if I was a woman or a man.
I just got this psychic message that Mel Brooks is going to be 98 on the 28th.
Oh wow, yeah, he's still kicking. Way to go, Mel Brooks.
I was thinking he was still going, but I didn't want to commit myself. I couldn't remember if it was him or Carl Reiner that died.
So are you liking BO a little better now, or I don't know, man? Was you sucking up or just being nice?
I just thought it'd be nice. He didn't do anything really annoying, but
No, he didn't. I think he behaved himself.
no, I think if we had him and Chris in here, I'd be a lot more vocal. I mean, just trying to get them both to give other people a chance to talk.
Right.
But like for a long time, it was just three of us and him. So
right.
I let him just go. And then when Izzy came up, she had no trouble interrupting him to make a comment or ask a question. So, yeah.
Well, Stephanie, you should never talk about another man's booty call. That's what you get.
Yeah, sure. But if you want to talk about my booty.
What is a booty? Isn't that something or is it a different word that you get? Something from war or something?
Well, they used to talk about pirate booty. You know, that was pirate treasure.
Okay.
And, you know, a lot of guys do treasure a nice booty.
Yes, they do. I'm one of them. Booty, culo. Culo is a different thing than the booty. It's more like nalgas, but yeah. Culo is actually the butthole.
Ah, yeah, true. Nerdy mentioned baby booties, a whole other thing.
Yeah. I'm not a baby booty. Tired. That's right, nerdy. Back that shit up. Back it up. That's a song. Damn, you look good when you back that ass up. Trying to think of his name.
I was never an ass man. I've been an ass, but not an ass man.
Oh no, you gotta have a nice booty, man. Breasts, I don't care about breasts, especially big ones. Listen,
yeah,
they don't fit in my mouth, just a little piece of it. So what do I care about big boobs? Just saying.
Yeah, I'm not a big boob guy either.
Yeah.
I like pretty faces. What can I say? I like pretty faces.
You like slim boy types? I don't know, man.
Well, not you know, the really boyish ones. No. I don't know. But I say stuff and it's like I don't really have a type. You know, when people say, "Oh, you know, black, Asian, blonde, red, whatever," it's like,
oh no, it just has to look good. Yeah.
If she's pretty, I like pretty. Yep.
I've never discriminated.
Nerdy seems to like to heckle from, you know,
yeah,
the background where nobody can see her.
If she says vicious like Puerto Ricans do.
Well, I think didn't the Eskimos, you know, migrate to Puerto Rico?
Maybe. They're the long lost Taino tribe from Alaska, wherever they're from. I have no idea where they're from.
You know, a little bit ago, I thought somebody called somebody a little monkey, and I just now realized that's somebody's name. No. The rage quit ruined your plan, huh, Nerdy?
Yeah. What are you playing, Nerdy? Are you gonna go play GS's game? The cooking game or whatever the hell it is? Yeah, I get those games are addictive at times, but I don't play them. No,
I had a lot of fun back in my Halo days.
Spiral. Is that little thing that goes up like a pyramid? I can't remember. Spiral Dragon.
I know nothing about these things.
Okay, so it is. It's a purple dragon. Yeah, I've played this game before.
I thought the purple dragon was named Barney.
That's a dinosaur.
Oh yeah, you were right about that. For a change.
Yes, I mean, I got lucky, right? Every now and then you get to hit one out of the park, but it's not often. Yeah, there's some games that are just fun to play, even though you can finish them. And you wish they would have more levels, but I get it. Usually, if I finish a game, I don't go back.
I like the old sort of like original games where you'd go through an area and because it would have like this the beginning area where you'd fight the easier things and you'd keep moving up,
right?
And then later on, after you got your magic sort of butt smacking, you'd go back and you'd go through those areas again and just like go whoosh whoosh. Then they started changing games so you couldn't do that anymore.
Oh yeah.
Or like in the early ones too, it's like you knew once you went in there, there's a sniper up in that tower. Well, then anytime you went there, there's going to be the sniper in the tower, and then they started moving those guys around.
Yeah.
Just to annoy me. They do it on purpose to annoy me.
I used to play this Batman game on the Xbox. I think it's Arkham. I don't remember. There's a couple of them that came out. I enjoy playing that game.
Yeah.
You ever play a game and get scared, like some monster or something comes out of nowhere and then like everything starts rumbling and gets real loud and just catches you? You're like, oh, what just happened?
I don't know. I've ever had that. I've jumped because they'd have a loud noise all of a sudden.
Arkham Asylum, yeah, I used to play that one. Nerdy.
Did you ever play so much that you dream the game?
Yeah, I dream everything. Movies, I dream stuff like of today. They'll be in my dreams. Yeah, it's weird. I think I dream about every kung fu movie I've watched, and I've watched a lot of them. And by the way, my wife is a bigger kung fu fan than I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's in her blood, the violence.
Yeah.
Listen, I know their movies, and I don't take them serious. I did dream about them, but I don't.
I remember used to watch those every Saturday. Those old kung fu movies where the guys would fly from rooftop to rooftop and stuff like that and fight in midair.
Those are my favorite because they're so silly and they're demigods is what they are. But no one does that shit in real life. That's why I enjoy those movies.
Oh, yeah.
And I like more sword play movie than actual kung fu fighting. I would rather see the dudes fighting with swords. Love that crap. You ever watch Shaolin Soccer?
Yes.
Stephen Chow or Chang? One of the two. It's a good movie, man. It's
Yeah,
like a comedy,
I like it.
kung fu soccer movie. He also did I can't remember now. It's Kung Fu Fist or no.
But there's another one I thought of and now I lost it.
Well, it's the same guy that did the Kung Fu or the Shaolin Soccer.
I was just thinking it was Shaolin Soccer, and then
he went up against the Axe Gang, and there was the old man that they took out of the insane asylum. Fight him, that he screams real loud. There's a lady that always has a cigarette in her mouth. She can run real fast. Anyways, it's a good movie. It's a funny movie because his buddy, the fat guy, is hilarious, man. And I believe he writes all his movies and he produces them also.
Yeah, Jackie Chan was good.
All right, I'm going to tell you my all-time favorite Jackie Chan movie, and that is the Drunken Master from what site? 1978, 79, whatever it is. My all-time favorite movie of his. I'm not saying he doesn't have better movies. It's just from him, that's my favorite. See, all of Jackie's movies, I'll say 99% of them are comedic. He's got,
Yeah.
He's always liked Charlie Chaplin and that style of movie and stuff. That's why he does all his own stunts. Time to quit what? The stream? What are we talking about?
I have trouble reading sentences sometimes. Izzy just got up. How close to time to quit?
You're right. It's exactly what I read. So, time to quit what? The stream, or for her to go to bed, or I have no idea.
I have a feeling she's not going to bed since she's going to be having to hop in a car pretty soon.
Oh, Jackie? Yeah.
Okay, nerdy. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Just control your dragon. Don't let him get out of hand. Everything will be fine.
Yeah. Everybody over in the other chat, wave bye to nerdy.
That's right. I never let my dragon out. Scared he may hurt somebody. Did you ever hear the joke, what has a million teeth and can hold back a monster?
What has what teeth?
A million teeth and can hold back a monster. My zipper.
Oh.
She is the queen of her dragon. There you go. She's a dragon tamer. All right, Tyrants.
We'll see you.
Oh, you like that joke? It's a silly joke, but yeah.
Is nerdy still saying goodnight?
Yeah, I don't know who the hell she's talking to.
She's
It's
as bad as
obviously not
Facebook.
us. I'm saying. I don't know what Stephanie's laughing at, but must be nerdy. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That was kind of a abrupt departure for no good reason.
Okay, Steph. Go get some sleep. Yeah, you know. One woman leaves, then the next one, then the next. That's how they do.
Good night, Steffi. Good night, Steffi. Good night, Steffi. We thought you'd never go.
You know, I was surprised. I don't know. He was breaking up to me, but I have no idea.
What were you surprised at?
Oh, that track kept coming in and he kept commenting in the chats, and I was gonna write to him, go to sleep, track, but I think he just listens. He puts his headphones on and goes and lays down. I love it. I love it when track goes on his rants and then you just shut him down and say, "You're not making any sense. You're just rambling."
Well, he'll actually contradict himself the more he talks.
Yeah, I just say yeah all the time. Yeah, yeah, okay, and I just let him talk. I don't care, man.
He'll start off saying something like, well, they had to do it that way because they didn't have any money. And then, a year and a half later, he's like, well, because they had so much money, they didn't know what to do with it. Well, wait a minute.
Did they have money or did they not have money? Huh? I wonder.
Wonder how.
Yeah, that's a problem, Tyrant. Nobody wants to hear the truth. The truth hurts. Okay? Someone asked me, do I look fat in this dress? I'm like, the question is, do you like that dress? And how do you think you look in it? And don't worry about what anybody else thinks about you, because I'm not saying it.
Yeah. That's a no-win question.
Right. You get in trouble, man. But it is true, though. You can get a haircut and you can like it, and everybody else can complain because you just changed your whole look. But if you like it, who the hell cares? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's what you want, right?
So what are you saying about my hair?
I don't know. It's awesome. I just don't understand why it doesn't match your beard, but I mean, mine doesn't either, but it's getting close to it now. I don't really have a beard though. I got some 2 or 3 hairs on my face.
I've been like this for several years, with the white beard. I mean, way back when I was still working in the library, and I remember somebody accused me of dyeing my hair. And I'm like, first of all, I'm not that vain. Secondly, wouldn't you think if I was going to dye my hair, then I would dye the beard to match? You know what I mean?
Well, I told you, my neighbor is a blonde with a red beard and dark eyebrows and dark mustache. Just saying. Why? This is the way it came out, man.
My beard was bright red until I was like 20.
And then it got lighter or darker?
Yeah, it went like brown, then before it went gray.
Yeah, my brother was.
Of course, I was going to say up until I was like 14 or something, my hair was red too, so it makes sense.
Yeah, my brother had like red hair. Well, he did have. I'm not saying he did, and his daughter did too. But when he was young, and then the older he got, the darker it got. Now it's going white. We're all, my family, we all gonna have white hair. And it all comes from my mother. My mother was like 30 years old. She had like a full head of white hair. 30, 35, whatever. I don't know. Maybe a little older. She had me at 30, so I do remember her hair turning. But yeah, she's got nice white hair. It actually looks good on her.
I think a lot of women, they'll like dye their hair for a while. And I think a lot of times when it's like sort of going half and half, maybe it doesn't look that good. But when they go pure white, I think a lot of times it looks good.
Yeah, my wife's left her hair natural now for I don't know how many years, probably more than 10 years. It's like darker, a little bit darker in the back, but it's like underneath you can see where it's darker. but basically it looks all gray, white, or what have you. And you know, I don't never tell her what to do with her hair or she should color it or she's like, do you like the way my hair looks? I said, no. Do you like it? I'm not telling you to change your hair. I don't have a problem with it. As long as she likes it. Everybody else complains. Now people do think she is my mother, but she's not. Just saying.
Sure.
But I didn't go through
That's why you
cancer. I never smoked, and I do kind of look a little younger than what I am. Now, if I shaved completely, Muckster, I could be even younger because you wouldn't see the white hair.
Oh, yeah.
And if I trim it down, which I normally do every now and then, I trim it down, it looks a whole lot darker. You don't see the white that much.